Real money. All right.
We are back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience and for coming back. To anyone who's out there,
Yeah.
It's warm. We just took a break. I just made a Wawa run. Cheers to caffeination.
Oh yeah, staying in it.
And I just sat down and I was like, "Whoa, I'm hot," just from walking from the car. So it's warm, and folks, this is the high point of the day in terms of temperature.
Definitely.
This is probably about as hot as it's gonna get. Folks are still out there cranking. Like, I think, it's for the runners, it's feeling real right now. We are almost 8 hours into the 12-hour race. So that is very substantial. So let's take a look at where we're at.
Yeah. So on the men's side of this thing, we have kind of two guys that are separating themselves a bit. They're, it looks like a lap or so ahead of everyone else. So we have Chris Shaw and Nick Schroeder, kind of the same names we were talking about earlier. Chris is still in the lead. Last lap split, Nick was 6 minutes behind him, 5 minutes and 54 seconds behind him. So they're pretty close to each other. All things considered, a race like this, 6 minutes isn't really very much at all.
Yeah.
Could end up, as these guys keep going, that could end up coming down to like the last lap or so.
I mean, that could be like a bathroom stop. Like
that literally
that's really not much.
Yeah. So the two of them have kind of separated themselves. Just a real quick shout out to our bike cam. We have a runner cam. We got a bike cam. So we got everything going on here.
Oh,
with
so
the
fun.
Cameras.
Okay,
That's a steady cam, too.
That is beautiful. So our bike cam is headed out on the loop. Again, it looks like he's going in the opposite counterclockwise direction. So he is going to be facing runners and walkers and joggers and non-racers. But
crowded loop out there
it
right
actually,
now.
I was going to say, this gives you a really good sense on the left side of your screen just how active that loop is right now and how many people are out enjoying the park. Like I said, I just ran out and made a Wawa run for Brian and I, and it's very, very busy around the park right now.
Yeah. It's that time of the day.
Yeah, totally.
Food trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about the food trucks.
I know, man. Yeah. There's an Italian ice truck out there. So anyone who is out there, like crew, go to support the food trucks. Go get some Italian ice. Bring it back for your runner. Even better.
Awesome.
I was going to say the other thing that we noticed just during our break is hanging around the aid station. Folks are coming in. They're eating well. They're fueling. There's tons and tons of ice. There's tons of cold liquids. The food is being constantly replenished and stocked at the aid station. There's a really big variety. Endless Endurance does an incredible job with food variety and making sure that they have options for anyone with dietary preferences or needs. So there are always vegan options. They're vegetarian. There's gluten-free. Jen and Pete really do an amazing, and all of Endless Endurance really do an amazing job with that. So
yeah, right on. They always, the vegan stuff. I mean, I eat vegan pretty good, so it's always great. There's always stuff.
You can always count on
snacks.
there being something.
Yeah. Awesome, cool. So couple more race notes here. So third place male currently is Brad Pratzner.
12-hour, yep.
Yeah, in the 12-hour. Yeah.
And they
go ahead.
I was going to say the two front guys you just mentioned, Chris and Nick, they're past 56 miles. Yeah. Brad Pratzner and Brendan Ferrara are both approaching 50 miles. They're probably right around 50 miles in truth right now out on the loop. When they come through next time, no, they're 2 laps behind.
Yeah, they are. I know, that's what they've kind of built a little gap there.
Okay.
And then after kind of those two guys, so we've Brad Pratzner and Brendan Ferrara. Then we have our first place female,
Emmy Simon's
overall.
right there with them.
She looked really good. I just saw her.
Yeah.
She came through maybe like 10 minutes before we popped on. I saw her come through. She stopped, filled a bottle, got something to eat, had a neck bandana on, like an ice bandana. She knew what was going on. Her splits are, slowing a little bit, but as kind of to expect.
Yeah, definitely to be expected.
The interesting thing in the women's race, like Emmy had a pretty big lead in this women's race throughout most of the morning, and it looks like she still has like a 1-lap lead. Like she is the only female runner through 13 laps. But she's in 5th overall, and then the second place female is in 7th overall now, Alex Granada. So there is like a gap sort of closing on the leaderboard in that sense. And then our third place female, I'm going to mispronounce her name. You want to give it a I always forget how to pronounce
I'm going to
these
say
names.
Wissam El Hayek.
In third place, our third place female, who was in 9th overall. So our entire women's podium right now is inside the top 10 overall, which is awesome.
Yeah.
It's funny. It always, like, I'm telling you, man, the women are better at this longer stuff. They're better at the pacing at this longer stuff. They always, this happens every year we do this. It's like as the race goes on, even in the 12-hour, like, which is, again, we talk about it like it's the short race, but it's still a long race. Even in the 12-hour, like, the women's podium and women's mid-pack just, like, moves up through the overall as these guys go out too hard and just, you know, fall apart.
Start fading.
Yeah, it happens every year. So that's kind of what we're seeing right now. And then Elizabeth Flores is the 4th place female who's 13th overall. So, yeah women's races. And they're all... So Emmy's through 13 laps, but then 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place females in the 12-hour are all through 12. So they're all on the same lap currently. So there could be some movement in that sense as well, like as we...
Yeah, so they're past 45 miles at just under 8 hours on a hot summer day.
People are moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. And then... Let's see, when we go to the 24-hour really quick. I just skipped like every race. All right, we'll go to the 24-hour. We have 2 runners through 12 laps. David Millar, 26 years old from Marmora. We haven't really talked much about him. Maybe we mentioned his name earlier, but he's currently leading the 24-hour race. David's an interesting runner. He's got some really good recent results for 26, relatively young kind of in the grand scheme of things. Like,
he just did Ironstone 100K.
Yeah.
What, a couple weeks ago? July 12th.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago. Got 8th overall at Ironstone, which is pretty awesome. Last June, he was 6th overall at Cayuga Trails in Ithaca. That's a pretty competitive race. So he was 2nd overall there 2 years ago. Won the Devil Dog Ultras.
No way.
100K in 2022 at 23 years old.
Wow.
So
our bike cam is on, what's the name of that road?
That's Route 130.
Okay, so that's the Route 130 bridge. That's probably the higher bridge when you talk about folks maybe can't see my air quote hills. That is a significant hill coming up to that Route 130 bridge from the loop. Or I mean, technically still on the, but that path right there, when you're coming in the other direction, coming up, that feels like a really big hill after a lot of hours.
Dan Lamort joked last year that he needed poles to get up it. We were sitting with him, he's like, I should have brought my poles.
Even like, and like even the slightest incline after a while with that repetitive motion, like your body feels it.
It is true. And if you're someone at the front of the pack that's pushing and, like, you kind of feel like you're maybe on the breaking point, a hill like that could totally, like, change even just your mindset. Like, you start losing a couple steps, and next thing you know.
I remember previous years, like, when you start fatiguing late in the game, like, late in the race. Actually, me and Gags, we would joke, and we'd be like, all right, we walk the hills. We're walking up that little bridge spot, walking up that little ramp.
Well, it is true. I mean, like when you talk race strategy for a race like this, and in a trail race, there is kind of like that expression, like a natural breaking point where it's like you walk the uphills, or there's parts where it makes more sense to walk. Whereas a race like this, like you have to be a little bit more deliberate about your strategy in terms of pacing because, relatively speaking, it's a really flat course. So you walk the hills.
You have to make that point where you can kind of give yourself a little bit of reprieve.
Definitely. All right, awesome. So we have so David's leading that race right now, 12 laps in. Alex Pidaney from Toronto is in 2nd, and Adam Chattereer is in 3rd in that race. That's again the 24-hour, and then on the women's side, we have Julie Hong, Ashley Rabel, and then Erica Bash. And the women, that they're 4th, 9th, and 11th overall right now. That race is still super bunched. Again, the 12-hour, like, there isn't really someone. It's starting to break apart a little. You have 3 guys right now through 12 loops. But other than that, it is pretty bunched. There's a good amount of people through 11 loops, a good amount of people through 10 loops. Yeah.
And even like a lot of the other folks, like I
know.
mentioned Angus earlier, who is coached by Steve Epifano. I'm pretty sure that Angus said this is the first time he's done like a 50K stretch in like one go.
Oh, really?
Solo. Yeah.
Wow.
So I think like even for folks mid-pack, folks who are backpack, like this is really significant and monumental, even as like a personal record to get to the points that they're at, which is what I love about this, is that everybody has, in the timed race format, everybody has different goals.
Even just like, oh, sorry to cut you off. Even just like the times, like so 10th, like the person currently in 10th place in the 24-hour race is already through 41 miles and they're 8 hours in. Like people are running fast. Like
Pretty
there's
amazing.
a lot of fast moving going on
Yes.
out there. And the 10th place person's name is Steven Pizza, which is awesome too.
Yeah, he has run this before, because I know I always
Yeah.
notice that name.
Yeah, so that's awesome. All right, 100 miler. So 100 milers, our other race here. We have 3 guys right now, it looks like, through 13 miles. So the 100 miler, the pace is getting pushed here a little
13
bit.
laps.
Yeah, through 13 laps. Yeah, sorry. So they're all through. They're probably actually all pretty close to like the 50-mile mark, like kind of the halfway mark, which is again crazy, through like around 8 hours.
Yeah.
So that's Bryce Zell in first. Again, 23 years old, from Ringo's, New Jersey. Doesn't seem to have anything on Ultra Sign Up, but clearly is doing something right. You know, running hard right now. Andrew Linder has moved into second place, which is again a name we have brought up before. Andrew Linder, I believe, has a second place finish in the 12-hour. I'll check his results in a second and kind of confirm that. And then Cade, who is 52 from Philadelphia, is in third. On the women's side, we've had really no changes on the women's side of that race so far. It's Tina Custodi, who's a lap up, it looks like, on the other 2 women, who are Randy Zuckerberg and Lisa Perry, in second and third, respectively. We saw Lisa.
Yeah.
During her break.
She looks great.
Was in great spirits.
Yeah, totally.
Said, I'm just stopping to chat for a second
I
with
know,
you guys.
yeah.
I hadn't seen her yet today, and she was like, yo, what's going on? I was like, yo, we're in a race right now. So that was the first time I saw her today. So, yeah, it was good to see her. So she's in third place, definitely in good spirits. Yeah, plugging along. So that race, too, again, like that 100-mile race, there's a bunch of names in there that I think are going to continue to stay significant. Daniel Spangler's in fourth, Travis Brigden in fifth, Gags is in sixth, John Saravi's in eighth. We've brought up his name. Bud Wilson's in 10th. We've brought up his name. Yeah, I mean, that race is like, it just feels like that race, like,
and so
all the
many
way down
others.
is-
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, people are really just cranking out the miles.
I know.
It's great.
running really hard. Yeah.
So, yeah, if we scroll down a
Yeah,
bit,
yeah.
I mean, even I was gonna say that like back of the pack right now is,
Yeah, almost everyone's through 50K. Almost everyone.
Yeah.
There's like a couple people not.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much. Yeah, people are moving.
that's cool.
People are running really well, it looks like, today, which is awesome. So,
And
yeah.
one thing that we are not able to see in the live results is for the timed races, for the 12 and 24 hour, you really can't tell when someone is done.
yeah,
like
unless
it's
they
not-
tell that. Yeah.
Right, unless they're occasionally, if they tell the timing booth, which is really what should happen,
Mhm.
then we'll see it as a stop in the results. But otherwise, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
And when you have so much time, if you're feeling really lousy, the best move is to just take a break.
yeah, take a
Take a break.
second,
You have all kinds of time. Just take a break, take care of yourself, do what you need to do, and if and when you feel better, get back out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple people like marked as done. But yeah, you don't really know or have any idea
Yeah.
unless they tell somebody, which like sometimes happens and
Yeah.
sometimes doesn't. I gave out a medal when I was standing over there. So someone
Aw.
did come up and
Said they
had
were
told me
done.
that they were done. I tried to convince him not to be done, but he already had his backpack on. So.
Oh man.
They were already
Yeah.
done. So yeah, there's our bike loop still again.
Yep,
Like
out on the far side. I think that's
Yep.
the far side. Yep.
yeah, that's like right. Actually, that's right where the sailing thing is. That parking lot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
think.
Okay. Yep, it is.
Yeah.
I recognize it from when Danielle was doing her run
Yeah.
loop.
So yeah, we're getting some great shots here. of
Yeah,
everything
and
going
you
on.
see lots of people out there. Still moving and grooving.
Yeah. It's awesome. So, yeah, that's kind of like where things stand on the race front right now. Looks like Chris Shaw is actually through his 16th loop. So he's at 60 miles. First place of the 12-hour race. Again, like, just kind of keeping track of these things, seeing where people end up, seeing what's going on. Yeah, look at...
Whose is this?
This is Nick.
Nick Schroeder? This is Nick Schroeder?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so Nick, you've got some great messages. You're doing great, Nikki.
You're doing awesome, Dad. If
Keep
he's a
going.
Dad, there we go. That's
your
my
girl
guy.
Cora shouting you out. Nick, that's so awesome.
That's my guy. I like to see I like to see that, and I like to hear that
so
too.
Great.
So
I love that.
he's hanging in there. He's doing.
It's such a good
great.
motivator, and I think like we were talking about that a lot of folks in ultra running are old enough to have a generation of kids who are learning and they're watching and they're seeing, and I think like as a parent, it's pretty cool when your kids grow up seeing mom and dad or mom or dad just doing really hard things like this.
Yeah.
I think that's really cool.
Yeah. I try to be, even like as a parent myself, and my kids are pretty young, but I try to be pretty intentional about it. Like, what your kids are around, what they see, how you act.
Totally.
I mean, like my daughter's 2.5, and she knows that like mom and dad like to run. So I try to, it's part of our conversation.
And like
because
she's going to grow up like seeing that and having that exposure. And I saw your girl running. She was running. Her. I said, put a bib on her, man. Like,
she runs. She's a runner. She likes to run. So yeah, it's cool. And it's great. And you'll see that too. Like again, like we'll have probably one more break before we wrap up the race, obviously, like around that 7:00 mark. But you'll see people with their kids and their families and their loved ones at the finish line, and that's always like really what it's about, right? Like the people
I love that.
The people that show up and the support crews that come out for these these types of races is always the best. So always good to have. Yeah, let's see. Like, let's even look. Like, we can get splits, too. Like, even, like, super consistent.
That's incredible. Yeah, we were talking about sort of the approach where some folks stay steady and consistent like a metronome, and other folks have different strategies where maybe their earlier laps or loops, they start going a lot faster. But those top two guys...
so this is Nick. Nick's last last 5 laps have all been within 20 seconds of each other.
That's phenomenal.
That's insane. And that's with considering some type of fueling, some type of strategy. I mean, that's last
incredible.
5 loops, so that's like his last like 18 miles.
But even like if you look like oh my gosh, like that's within a couple minutes. Every single loop is so within a couple minutes. Like that is some metronome action right there.
And he is gaining a little on Chris. So when they were through 15 loops, both of them, Nick was like 6 minutes back. Now he's 5 minutes and 10 seconds back. So
5 minutes in 12 hours is nothing. Like we were saying, like that's a stop to relube. That's like,
that's
getting
anything.
A snack. Yeah, that's anything.
So cool. So that's a good race. We got a good race there at the front of the men's 12-hour. And it looks like
fun. On
the women's side of things, all 3 women are through 13 loops. So technically right now they are all on the same loop.
Yeah.
Again, we don't totally know how far apart they are without seeing the
That's
splits.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's
so
really cool.
I might be able to if we do gender result. Oh, sorry. If we do by gender.
Our bike cam is still out there on the left side of your screen, and it's really cool to see our bike is coming up on Cuthbert right now, right? That's the Cuthbert Bridge.
Yep. Yeah, that's great. That part's super narrow.
Yeah,
for a
it
bike
is.
even.
I know.
Anytime,
I was just holding my breath a little bit.
Yeah, it is. It is like when you when you're running on that and like someone on a bike's coming the other way, it's almost like, oh no. And there's nowhere to jump off there. Like you can't like pop down onto the street because it's like a pretty busy road.
Yeah, it's a very busy road.
2-lane road.
Which is kind of fun because it gives, it's like sort of interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but like I have fun kind of seeing, I don't know, you're looking at cars, you're looking at just whatever random thing can occupy your mind.
Yeah.
And maybe at this point in the race it might be a little bit nice to have a distraction from what you're doing.
Oh yeah. Like I
Do
said,
you
get
do you
characters
run
here.
with headphones in a race?
Mm.
Yeah, I don't in a race either.
Yeah.
Typically, if it's like a 100-miler, or I'm out and I'm in a situation, I'm in a situation where I might potentially need a boost.
Yeah.
Javelina, the last loop this past year, the 5th loop, I grabbed my headphones and I had them for the 5th loop, and
Yeah.
I needed that boost.
I think it says a lot that you know when you need it.
Yeah,
I think that's
totally.
like
And I think so for me personally, I would reserve headphones in a race only if I felt like I needed it. I don't like to wear them during a race because I think it really limits your ability to interact.
Yeah.
We've had a couple times today, I've seen people I know and have shouted out a name, and I'm like, oh, they have headphones on.
Yeah,
They didn't
yeah.
hear me. And you're like, oh. Because I think you really can miss out on interacting.
Yeah.
And fully experiencing the
Yeah, I agree. I
environment.
totally agree. I almost never wear headphones at all.
Yeah.
Unless the only time I really ever wear headphones is if for some reason I have to go to the gym to run on the treadmill,
Oh, God.
Which-
I can't.
which doesn't happen very
Yeah,
often.
yeah.
You know when it happens? It happens when when you'll occasionally get like smoke from a Canadian wildfire. That honestly, that might have been the last
Extreme.
time I went to the gym. Like to go run on the treadmill. Like it's that like those types of things.
Even that, it didn't.
Yeah,
it
no,
could-
I don't love it. But I wear headphones for that. That's pretty
Yeah.
much it.
I do. I wear. I use like the Shocks headphones.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
So they work through bone conduction and kind of like keep your ears free, so you can still hear ambient sound. But in my day-to-day running, I listen to a lot of books and podcasts.
That's yeah. Every once in a
That's how
while,
I
I'll
read.
do.
Otherwise,
yeah.
I would never read a book because I
I
don't
know.
sit still.
I actually need to get better. I was thinking about that the other day. I've said this earlier that I used to be a teacher. I was an English teacher. I used to read all the time.
Yeah.
I don't read nearly as much as I should.
When my
I gotta
kids were
get back
little,
on the
for years,
audiobooks.
I didn't
Yeah.
read it. Like I went by the time I finished grad school and was like read out. I
Yeah.
had read. Oh God. And then having little kids, I didn't read for years until I discovered audiobooks
Yeah.
while running,
Yeah.
and I just can go through tons of books now.
That is a good move. I should get back on that. Every once in a while, I'll like get if I have like a good couple commutes coming up or something, I can get a
Yeah.
good one in. But the audiobook is a good move. I listen to a lot of podcasts. But,
Oh yeah, tons of podcasts.
but maybe I got to switch to audiobooks.
It's
All
fun.
right,
And then
look,
sometimes like you get kind of excited to do your like I'll know
Yeah,
like if
when
I'm
you're
in a
like-
really good book, I only listen to it while I run. You know, talk about like doing hard things. You sort of associate, you pair your rewards. Like so doing the run will be the only time I get to listen to the book, and then I'm kind of excited to go out tomorrow morning because I get
your
to find
book.
out what happens.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I like that. That is cool.
But not during a race.
Yeah. Little bit of movement, women's side. So the names haven't changed, but the women's podium is 5th,
It's
7th, and 8th.
getting
Yeah,
close.
5th, 7th, and 8th. So it looks like Wissam might have hopped someone. I don't know which male they might have hopped, but
Yeah.
it looks like someone
That's exciting.
faded back a little bit. Yeah. So, yeah, that women's podium is 5th, 7th, and 8th in the overall right now. All through 13 laps. So somewhere
By
around
Cam,
50
little
miles.
technical difficulty, but we're back.
Oh,
Yeah.
hopefully they didn't take a spill.
No,
That would be-
he's good. He's going to be approaching the track really soon. So our bike cam is coming this way, and pretty soon on the left there'll be the playground and then the La Scala parking lot, and you'll start seeing Tent City.
It's awesome. Yeah, we love the bike cam. It is, yeah, like I said, it's so great to see all the people, too. He's, like, dodging people. I love it. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, let's see if we have any other movement here going on in any of these other
What
races.
about relays? What's happening in the
Oh,
relay
yeah, I
world?
meant to check the relays. Good call. Let's see. Team relays.
I think something interesting about the relays that I became aware of last year was when you have a relay, like you have your set plan for who's going to run what, the amount of time and all of that. But if the unfortunate circumstance happens where one of your relay members is not able to run
Uh-huh.
or, you know, what have you, it might like someone else might have to pick up and run extra.
Yeah.
And so sometimes, like with the relay, they have the plan, and then somebody ends up having to run a lot more than they expected. So that's like an interesting little challenge when you're depending on each other. That, not good or bad. It's just interesting, and that sometimes has to be managed.
So we got
Bike Cam is coming into the scene.
So we got
Dropping down toward
No, you're good.
Dropping down toward the track.
Off-road biking.
Off-road biking.
On a road bike.
Weaving.
Love it. There we go.
Cones.
Yes.
Saying hi and on. And look at this view.
Again, we'll get the bike through the arches.
Yeah.
Maybe, unless they stop.
Yeah, in a couple minutes, momentarily, you're going to see the bike come through on the right side of your screen as well.
Which is always awesome.
Yeah. And that field is jam-packed with people. There's such a vibrant energy.
Yeah, I love walking it.
I know, I do too.
Just hanging out.
You just chat with everybody. I also love looking at everybody's setup. And like what kind of stuff they have. All right, here it comes on the right side. Yeah, Bike Cam. All right.
Coming back towards us.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, we got our 12-hour relay team, 4 dudes, 1 loop.
Good Lord.
Through 75 miles.
At 8 hours and 18 minutes into the day. Like, they are not running simultaneously, folks. They are running one at a time.
Yeah.
So
course
together,
record's 100.
They've accomplished 75 miles.
So they basically need
turns.
to run like a 4-hour marathon as a team to tie the record.
But that seems totally feasible.
Yeah.
That's so doable.
I don't know what the pace would be to beat it because they need another loop after that. But yeah,
that's amazing.
It's awesome. So that record could go down.
Yeah.
Probably should go down. Boardwalk Burners are at 63. They're through 63.75 miles in the 24-hour
relay
team
side.
relay. Yeah. Let's see. They just got
let's
go.
They've got they must have a couple folks like just cranking out.
Oh yeah,
fast
let's
loops.
look at their times. The 4 dudes, 1 loop.
That's bonkers.
They're all just like nothing
every
over
single
25
one
minutes.
of the loops for the 4 dudes 1 loop. They're like basically sub 25-minute loop. I mean, some of them, there are a lot of 21-minute loops.
Yeah, they must have someone
loops.
running hard.
So it's 3.75 miles. Like, that is so fast. Okay, left side of your screen, you see Albie and Anna. Albie's got his ducky shorts on. He always has the fun shorts. You can see that big wooden spoon. They've been mixing up some hydration in those big jugs.
Yeah,
and really, I would imagine now we're going to see that most people are going to be stopping.
Yeah, I would
refill.
think so.
I mean,
Unless
I
they're,
remember
like, overly have a bunch of bottles. Or
I remember during the race, like, basically needing to stop to refill a bottle, even though I was carrying plenty. Just stopping, or to get ice. Like, they have ice over there too, so sometimes you just need to stash some more ice.
Yeah, it gives you a nice break. It is super nice to have that. Break. 100-mile race is all jammed up here. Well, bunch of people on the bunch of people, right around 50 miles. That's still super impressive. The 100-mile race, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys
within like 34 minutes of each other,
and all probably right around 50 miles or so.
That's
through
really strong.
Under 8.5 hours.
Yeah, that's really strong.
Yeah, they're running hard.
I usually feel good in a 100-miler. Like, I feel great if I get 50 miles done in like 11 hours.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
12 hours, that's still great.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah,
I
they're running
usually
hard.
try to go for like 11 and see what happens.
What's the course record? 17.5 hours. That's pretty fast.
That is real fast.
Maggie's course record for the females, 22.
I don't know. We're going to see.
Let's see where Tina is. I can't do the public math, though, on that to try to figure out how close she is to that split. But she would I would assume she's probably under it. She's through 45. She's probably almost on her 13th lap. Just based on the splits. and then she'll be yeah. So Tina's definitely under that right now, but we'll see how it shakes out as it keeps on going. And then Randy Zuckerberg in second female.
Nice.
She's got a pretty big following on social
she's
media.
a huge
Does
social
podcast, right? Yeah,
really huge social media following. Yeah.
So yeah, she's joining us here from New
New
York.
Yep, she's a New Yorker.
All right. Awesome. Things are shaking out.
Do we have live stream comments at all, or the only comments?
I don't know. I
here?
think it's only these.
Yeah.
So
Do we
that man is different.
Who's
for
that
Andrew
for?
Linder.
All right.
Oh yeah, I meant to look up his results actually.
Yeah.
I meant to do that. I know. This is why I wish they didn't.
You could just hyperlink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that camera view. That is phenomenal. What a wonderful view. You got the geese right there in the infield. But that's an awesome view from our drone. Look at all the geese. We are on the river, so yes. Wildlife are part of the deal.
Oh my God, we had the geese right next to us.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
They were scaring us.
They were scaring Brian.
I thought we were gonna get attacked.
Yeah. But that's such a great view to see the infield, and then we've got our split screen with our start finish and our halfway point water station.
Yeah, so Andrew Linder, again, like this is like another, and again, I'm sure he has other efforts other than like what's on Ultra Sign Up. I always say that because I know like if you looked at my Ultra Sign Up, I have like other stuff that's not there, like 2 FKTs and some other stuff. People have other things, but
Yeah.
he
doesn't have a lot on there.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So like he's got the two
Nice.
Loopy Loopers, 2023, 2024, and a Double Dog Ultra race, the 100-mile race in 2023 from Virginia.
Solid.
But it's 2 12-hours, yeah, third place and fourth place. And right now he's in second in the 100-miler. And hunting, I think.
Yeah.
Looks like he's been moving up that leaderboard. He was
Yeah.
kind of one of those names. It's like you're going to start to see some of these people, push it a little bit, shell it out a little bit. If they're racing the 100-miler, that's kind of, I think, the time you're going to start to see
moving
it.
up too.
Yeah, he's in 7th. He's running good. Through 13 loops, he's like right in that mix. Yup. Running right behind Gags. They're a minute and a half apart. Minute and 15 seconds apart. So they're right near each other.
Do you have particular foods that you start to crave later in a race?
Oh man, I think it kind of depends on like what I'm deficient in.
Yeah.
But so I took a trick from you. I don't even know if you'll remember telling me this, but when we were talking one time, you had mentioned like trying to do, I think it was peanut butter and jelly. Maybe you had mentioned like every 20 miles or something like that. I tried to like implement something similar to that after that
Like something
tip
more
from you.
substantial.
Yeah, like around the
yeah.
20-mile mark.
Yep.
So I do try to do that. I have actually, this is going to sound crazy, and I don't know if it was just
Probably
me.
not.
Like, yeah, it could have just been me. Like, I got really, like, when I first started running, like, got really, like, hyper fixated on, like, the Endurance brand powders and their products and stuff that I had gotten away from, like, some of the things that have been around forever. Like, I used to only use Tailwind and, like, never use, like, Gatorade. And, like, I've recently have, like, kind of switched a little bit back to using, like a product like Gatorade that's been around forever. It has like a similar amount of calories per serving. It has all your sodium. So like I've been kind of like playing with that a little bit in recent efforts. But I also have been trying to get more solids in at times that feel more appropriate. So if there is a craving, like, I'll try to get either a peanut butter and jelly down or peanut butter and banana. I tend to like more than peanut butter and jelly. Yeah. So
I just
like
recommended at the aid station. One thing that I love is sometimes they'll do like a tortilla wrap with peanut butter and a banana, and you roll it around the banana and then like slice it like sushi.
So I try to do something like that. In terms of cravings, it's like usually something along those like salty or lines.
Something a little,
But trying to get better. It's probably the worst part of my puzzle is my nutrition, which is a big part of the puzzle. But I know it's always been something I'm like constantly like working on and thinking about.
Totally.
It's
I
just
love that
hard
you
to get.
referenced a puzzle because it is
that's what it
totally
is.
like
Yeah.
unlocking the puzzle.
Yeah.
I mean, for sure. And it's something that, you figure out in one context and then you need to switch it up somewhere else.
Yeah.
Look at that gorgeous shot of the Philly skyline. That's so fantastic.
And I also have noticed in my own sort of like running and training and like as you do longer efforts, like I just have a hard time after like 8 hours trying to get gels down. Like I just like how many gels can I
It's funny, like
eat? It's
I go
so I don't
back
know.
and forth, and I tend to alternate between gels and food. Sometimes, even late in a race, I will still do a gel, either if it's to get a shot of caffeine, or something where like I'm kind of just tired of physically eating, and I just need to get something quick. If it's a trail race and I'm using my hands, I might squirt a gel because it's just quick and easy and that I can get my hands back on my poles. But what you mentioned about playing around with different types of hydration and going back to a variety rather than hyper focusing on one type of thing, I think that is absolutely key. We talked a little bit earlier about the importance of variety in your fueling and in your hydration. But especially because a lot of races do provide some kind of hydration. So like here, Endless Endurance always has Tailwind available, which is great. Like if you know that the race that you're going to do is going to have a particular type of hydration, like Tailwind or Scratch or even Gatorade. Some races just have Gatorade. Practice with that and experiment with that in your day-to-day running so that when you get to race day, maybe that's like I love it when it's one less thing that you have to worry about packing. You don't have to bring your own Tailwind if you know they're going to have it at the race, if that's what you like. So that's really cool. There's a super view looking onto a drone shot looking down onto the track. So this is right where runners enter the track and get ready to go under the start finish.
Yeah, it is interesting. It's interesting when you compare different. Yeah, that is such a sweet shot.
Yeah.
When you compare the different types of races and kind of like aid station and cruise and things like that. Like, this race you could run this race both sides of the coin. You could run this race totally uncrewed and just use the aid station, or you could run it totally supported and not use the aid station at all because of the way it's set up. Whereas if you're running a point-to-point race or different types of races, like you got to be a little bit more dialed on, like what the aid stations may provide. I'm sure you could probably speak to that with Cocodona too. Like you have to I'm sure there's some super remote aid stations and just spots where you're like, this is what we got. I got to make this work. Yeah. Or know that it's coming up and like carry something that you might want. And yeah, it's like way more logistics. If there's something that if you have a dietary restriction, if you say, if you have celiac or you have something or a food allergy, always have what is absolutely essential for you to have. Like make sure that you've got something that is good for you no matter what, just in case the aid station can't meet those needs. But I mean, the best strategy is to be able to be flexible enough. I always carry stuff of my own, but then I like to supplement with what they have at the aid station. Nice. And I've worked really hard to get a lot better about like having different things from the aid station. Yeah. I don't really do like the quesadillas. I've never done that. Yeah. I don't eat cheese, but I can see that being like But picking, but like, what about like you do fruits? Will you do like bananas, watermelons, or bananas? Okay.
No, I do not do watermelon. Yeah. I have a pretty solid stomach. Like I really have like an iron gut
which is good. It's good trait. It's good to have in this
sport. Since
like
1999, 98 maybe. I think I've thrown up twice.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen. It does not happen for me. So that's the kind of gut that I have. That said, watermelon makes me really not feel good. And really messes with my belly. Yeah. And so it sounds lovely. It sounds like I want that during a race, but then it always makes my belly like kind of gassy and icky. And I have a really good friend who ran Burning River 50 miler last weekend, and she had some watermelon at an aid station because it sounded great, sounded really good, and it completely tore her
Dang,
up.
same thing, huh?
And she unfortunately learned like it was not working for her.
Dang.
She powered through because she's a friggin' rock star and she's a total champ, but she was very, very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, there you go.
So that's it. You got to figure out what works for you and what doesn't. Because I know other people that like thrive on watermelon.
Yeah.
For me, bananas are always fantastic. And dude, if you have never tried putting salt on a banana, oh my God, salted banana, people, put salt on your bananas. Just roll it right into the salt at the aid station. It is divine.
It's an eating race with some running involved.
It's so good.
It is. It totally is.
Yeah.
Especially at the longer you go.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
So
Because it is like a puzzle piece. So there's a good shot on your camera of runners as they turn to come down towards the aid station, come back into the track. That is the view right there. So the person just there, they're just coming right up to, oh, we've got some volunteers misting. Okay, so that's what's happening. They're getting misted with a lovely fine spray of water that is so refreshing.
Which tells
so
you
cooling.
It's still hot out.
It is hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Further down the track, there were some kids out with water guns too, which is something Endless Endurance almost always has people out with water guns. And you know, you will be asked before you get squirted.
Yep.
It's very respectful because not everybody wants to be sprayed with water. But if you wanted it, it's available.
I think that was Chris on the screen.
Do you know, so for the 100-miler, at what point are they allowed to have a pacer?
So I'm not sure, but there's a lot of people that already have pacers.
Yeah, okay. So maybe it's just any time.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of an open course. But yeah, there are actually, now that I think about it, I've seen pacers.
I've noticed
kind of
that.
From the get-go.
Yeah, there have been a ton. I don't know if I don't think there's like a time you can, but yes, there
it's certainly
are
like
a lot of people with pacers
the idea is to have no more than one pacer at a time. And
I think I've seen people with more than one.
I've seen like entourages.
Yeah. I don't know.
I've totally seen that.
Yeah. But
I'm saying what I think should happen, which is one person at a time, because it gets crowded out there.
It does get crowded, I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can have a pacer here for this race. Like there are pacer bibs. I think they ask that you at least pick up a pacer bib so they can kind of keep track of how many people are out there.
And then they know just how many people are out on the course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that Bob? That might be Bob Law.
I think so. So our leader in the 12-hour race is Chris Shaw. He's through 17 laps, 63.75 miles. He just went through a minute ago on our screen. And then we had a change. So we were talking a little bit about Andrew Linder in the 100-mile race. He took the lead in the 100-mile race.
Whoa.
So, yeah, he's 29 seconds up on Bryce Zell. But it looks like he passed Bryce Zell in the 100-mile race. So, again, a lot of time left in that 100-mile race. But that group of guys is through. I know, it's a big B. Is it a B?
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's a bee flying in front of us that I think was a murder hornet. It was so big. It was very distracting for a moment.
It's still
right. It is. It's the size of like a giant dragonfly.
Might be the biggest bee I've ever seen.
So you were nervous about the geese. I'm sitting here getting a little nervous about the murder hornet that's eyeing us down. It is still early in the day for the 100-mile race, but they really are powering through. Like, that's phenomenal.
Yeah. I mean, your kind of lead pack here. So your men's podium 7 minutes apart. Oh, my God, watch out.
7 minutes apart,
in
8.5 hours in, and they're
through 52 and a half miles.
53 miles at 8.5
miles in.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So they're all right near each other too, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, shaking out to be a good one too, as that race keeps rolling on. I'm gonna be interested to see kind of like where those times end up, because I mean they're over halfway through, 8.5 hours in. I mean that's that's moving and grooving.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. We're going to get some bee assistance. Sorry for the delay. We're trying to get this, get rid of this bee that's trying to kill us. Oh, watch out.
Yeah. I'm telling you, we're being stalked by a giant murder hornet.
We must be in its. We must be in its spot. I wish people could see
that
what's
said,
happening.
I really haven't noticed many bugs out there. I don't know if folks would say differently out on the course, but sometimes, you know, around a river, you kind of think you might get a lot of. I haven't really.
Yeah, it's not. Hasn't been too bad, which is
Yeah.
good because it hasn't really been
Great.
that windy either. So sometimes, yeah, it gets a little still down here, but.
We've got another relay exchange that just happened.
Oh yeah, let's see where we're at with the relays. Team relay results. 4 dudes, 1 loop, 78.75 miles. Got a couple relays right behind them in the 12-hour. I know, at 67.5 miles.
Again, they are not running simultaneously. They're taking turns and together have accomplished cumulative 78 point. That's crazy. 78.75 miles.
Yeah, they're running so good. And then we got that 24-hour relay, 67.5 miles for the Boardwalk Burners. Oh. Sorry for the quick break. We're getting rid of the bees. We're smoking them. So on the screen here, you'll see on the left, I believe that's our lead female runner. That's all right.
We've got.
All right, I think you're good, dude. Getting the bugs out of here.
I'm like choking.
I know, me too.
Oh. Okay, I just texted Albie. You see him on the camera?
Yeah.
Bottom left. All right. The other right. Your other right, Albie. No, your other right.
I text him again. So yeah, that was our lead. I believe that was our lead female that had gone through their aid station on our screen a second ago. She was in all black. She has a black. It looks like some kind of pack on too. So,
Watch this.
what do you got? Yeah, Albie, waving to the camera.
Hi, Albie.
Love that. Yeah, clap it up. Clap it up. That's awesome. So, yeah, that was our lead female had just gone through their aid station, Emmy Simon. It looked like she had stopped for some water there. Looks like that right there at that aid station right now is
That's the Mount to Coast runner.
yeah,
What was his name?
Nicky Dupkin, younger runner. He's 22. Some kind of has a partnership with Mount to Coast. Young guy, which is cool to see these young guys getting into the sport, getting some kind of support early on in their like running careers. He's in 9th place overall right now,
great.
which is cool. So he's clicking them off. Probably on his watch, he's probably a little over 50 miles just because of where he is on the course. So yeah, he's running really good.
Solid.
Yeah. So top of the men's race again. The kind of our lead 2 guys going back and forth, Chris Shaw and Nick Schroeder, both through 17 laps now, 63.75 miles. Chris is kind of holding the same lead he had on the last loop. He's 5 minutes and 50 seconds ahead. So again, the lead hasn't really changed. The time, they're about the same amount of time apart, but that lead is still really small if one of them has any type of issue as you get into the last couple hours of the race that needs attention to.
Yeah, that's such a small gap.
That's hard to like. I actually think that is like trying to like hold your spot for 3 hours.
It definitely keeps you on edge.
Yeah.
That is it. And so it's interesting because that creates a different kind of mental intensity when you are sort of when you're neck and neck with someone, when you're kind of fighting to stay in a certain place in the race. It can put you on edge. It can be a fantastic motivator.
Sure.
And I know like Gags talked a lot about that. He's like, yeah, like no matter what, I want to make people work for it.
Yeah.
So I think it can be a really good motivator to keep you keep you sort of your head in the game, to keep you moving strong. I have felt that myself. What I find interesting is anytime that you increase the mental load on the physical activity, it actually requires more fueling. Have you ever noticed that?
I like
so
that.
Like
That's
even,
a really great
because it's exertion of energy. So that mental output, that emotional energy that you're putting into fighting to stay in first or second place or third, whatever place.
Yeah.
That actually can deplete you quicker than you realize. So I always tell folks, like, increase your caloric intake, even if it's just a bigger mental load. I know, like, even if I'm in a trail race or I'm on a really long trail run, and maybe it's an environment that's like a little sketchy where you have to kind of be on your toes, look out for wildlife, or make sure you don't get lost.
Or that's from like you don't know where you are.
Like you don't know where you are. You have to pay really diligent attention to the the course or that kind of thing. That takes so much extra energy. I think that's Gags on the camera right now. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, we got Gags saying hi to Albie and Anna, getting some ice refilled, getting reloaded. But that it takes more energy, and so you have to increase your intake.
Maybe that's why we feel so tired when we're sitting here doing the live stream all the time.
I know. Every time, it's so funny. Each time we've taken a break, Brian and I get up and we're exhausted. And I'm so embarrassed because we're just sitting here.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I always end up feeling like that. It is wild.
It's funny.
So maybe that's it. Maybe our intake is high, even though we're just sitting around.
We should go to the aid station more often.
Just sitting around talking about running.
So over at that water station on the far side, they are working really hard to keep folks replenished, and it really is just such an essential spot for getting refueled.
Let's see what the weather's like in terms of. Let's kind of where are we at? Oh, we'll do Collingswood. That's easy enough for what we got for the hours
it's
coming
80
up.
degrees on the thermometer.
Yeah. Let's see. So even see the real feel is still pretty
a little
high.
higher. Yeah.
And that's even till 6, 7 p.m. Looks like around 7 the real feel's going to drop. So it looks like, I mean, it is going to be, obviously as it gets later into the night, the temperature is going to drop. But
whoa, what's it going to go
at
down
the overnight,
to tonight?
In the 50s.
No, that's Monday.
No, that's right now.
Oh, that's hourly?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not
7,
reading the internet
10.
very well.
7, 10, 1, 4.
It is going to be gorgeous tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's something in previous years. I remember previous years thinking okay, the sun's going down. It's gonna, it should cool off a little bit when the sun goes away.
Yeah.
No, when it's really, really super humid and you've got a dew point of 78, it feels just as hot at night, and there's really no reprieve. Tonight, runners are going to get a reprieve. If they're out here for the 24 or 100-mile race, they are going to have the great fortune of more comfortable temperatures overnight.
Yeah, it was in the mid-50s, it looked like. That's pretty wild. That's
amazing.
That was this morning. It was I walked out of my house, I was like, dang, I could put a jacket on.
Yeah.
Oh, see, but this one's different. Maybe it was a different day. My phone says 63 overnight, which is still low. That's still great.
It sounds lovely.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. With the high tomorrow is only 82. So, again, for a summer race, not too crazy. But most people
really
probably won't even have to have it get that high because the high tomorrow will be after
later
the race
in the day.
time.
Yeah.
It's done. So, even tomorrow morning. Yeah, so there will be that overnight reprieve even. Even in the summertime, it definitely seems like they'll get some of that, which is great. It's nice. It doesn't happen much in this race, but it does seem like they're gonna get a little bit of a break from the sun, which will be pretty cool to see and pretty cool. So we'll take a moment here.
Hi, Albie.
Yeah. Is he talking to us? He might be trying to.
He's chatting with somebody.
Yeah. So, just some of the other races that Endless Endurance does.
Oh, yeah. Good shout out.
So, this is, I was going to say not that race. I don't think they're.
Yeah, Endless Endurance does several different races in the area.
Yep. So, the other big one that we've mentioned on already once, and it's come up a bunch. It was the first year they brought it back. Is there a race called the Old 6-Day, which again is a race that was in the 80s and the 90s. I'm just looking at the Endless Endurance website. So in the 80s and 90s, there was a race called the Edward Payson Weston 6-Day, which took place on the track here at Cooper River, in the same place the track is in now. It's a different track. They redid the track, but it was a 6-day race that happened here, kind of at a generation ago's peak of multi-day running. That race has come back, which is super cool. It was so cool. I tried to come at some point every day.
Yeah.
Just because I live so close, like I would run down here and hang out, run home, whatever. And it was cool to see, like, there were a good amount of people that participated in that race, like in the 80s and 90s, that like signed up.
That's so cool.
Again.
Well, I know Treacill Churns is one of the people who,
hour, I think,
yeah, he definitely was in the original old 6-Day back in the day.
So that race is awesome. That race takes place in April. So it's scheduled for 2026. Starts April 6th, ends April 12th. And
2026.
Yeah, and then there's a bunch of distances aside from the 6-day.
There's a 24-hour option.
Oh, yeah, it goes all the way down to 12-hour, I think.
Yeah.
And the way that it works is the races start. There you go. They start in a way so that they all end at the same time.
Which I love.
Which is cool.
Because then it really, like, when you're doing the longer race format, like if you're doing the full 6 days and you have folks who are starting like halfway through your race, just to have like fresh people come in and be on the course with you is such a nice, it's such a nice boost when you're partway through your race.
The cool thing about the way that it's set up, too, is like the 12-hour, which is the shortest distance in that race, because they all end the same time and it ends in the morning. The 12-hour starts at 10 p.m.
That's awesome.
Which is cool, too. Yeah.
That's really
So it's
cool.
literally just like an overnight 12-hour.
Yeah.
So.
Which is a lot of fun.
Yeah, and especially if you're like training for a night race or something, or you're training to go through the night, like it's a great idea to like run a 12-hour.
Yeah.
That starts at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that race is super cool. So that's in April. That's the old 6-day. Obviously, the Loopy Looper we have. I don't know if they have a date for this. Yeah, they don't. So there is another race that Endless Endurance has done in the past is the City Invincible Track Ultra. We mentioned that one a little bit earlier. Don't know if there's a current date for that race, but that is one to kind of like keep an eye on if it comes back. It's usually in the fall, but that's a track ultra. Again, another track ultra. I think maybe the 6-day race is kind of taking that race's place.
It's possible.
I don't want to speak too much for it. So the other one we have, so this race is happening. This is in October of this year. So this is one of their other fall races, or really the Endless Endurance fall race right now is the Hot Mess Trail races. Kind of a cool race. Endless Endurance.
Super cool.
Yeah, teams up with Second Capital Running for this race. So Second Capital Running, guy named Andy runs that. I can't remember his last name, but a really nice guy based in Vineland. They do a really great, if you're someone that's like into like the road running scene, they do a really great summer series of races called Run the Ave maybe, and it's like on the main street in Vineland, and they're like they do it as like a Grand Prix series, so there's like a race a week and stuff. He's a really good guy and like really trying to like get fitness to be a part of like the Vineland community. He's awesome. So that's Second Capital Running, just like another local group to check out. So Endless Endurance and Second Capital team up for this race, the Hot Mess Trail race. So there's 2 races. There's a 6-hour, so very similar to today, except it's a 6-hour race. The loop is on a trail, a very runnable trail. It's at a state park. It's relatively flat. It's a little bit sandy in sections, but it's flat.
Parvin State Park.
Yep, right outside of Vineland. So there's the 6-hour, and then there's a half marathon, which is kind of cool. And that's like,
fun.
Yeah, that's more in like Andy and Second Capital's like kind of their world of like having races that are that distance. So it's cool. I ran it the one year they did it in the summer. It was like in July. I ran the 6-hour then, and it was a cool mix because it was cool to have like, you know, people that are maybe more into the ultra scene that are doing the 6-hour, like signed up and running races with people that are like also doing the half marathon, and it gives people doing the half marathon like a little bit of exposure as to like what it looks like and stuff. So Yeah, it's a looped course. 6 hours. It's like a 4-mile loop, a little bit over 4-mile loop.
Super
and then
cool.
The half marathon is 2 loops. That
I've heard great
get out
things.
back.
Yeah.
So it's cool. Yeah, it's a fun race. It's another one, like, talk about a math problem. It's like it's a 6-hour race, but the loop's a little bit longer than this one. So it's like you really have to be dialed in and like how many miles you're trying to get.
That's funny.
Or you could get stuck like, way down. So yeah, that's a cool one. And then the Frosty Looper is the other race. So the Frosty Looper is the winter edition of the race that we are doing right now. Only one time. It's an 8-hour race, which is cool if you're like looking to get a long training run in or kind of push yourself right around the holidays. It's December 14th. Yeah, 8-hour race.
So, like,
that's a fun one.
As much as we were talking about how nice it is, like when the sun goes down, you can run all night long and run for multiple days. It is wonderful also to do an 8-hour race and to know like you're home by dinner time.
Yeah.
It's like starts at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
8
starts
hours
an hour
later, you
yeah.
are done. And it follows that timing and that format because obviously the days are shorter. There's not as much daylight. But that is such a fantastic race. And you see with the cooler temperatures, the shorter duration of time, you see some really substantial times in that one too.
Yeah, I mean, I think like a couple people hit the 100K mark in 8 hours. It was like there's people that really rip in that
I'm
race.
trying to remember what.
Yeah, I think Chris did.
Yeah,
but it was crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no
so
City Invincible.
City Invincible is not happening this year, and that is very likely because the old 6-day has that the variety of distances
on the track, which makes sense. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, make sure you check those races out. I mean, Endless Endurance does a great job. If this is something that you seem like you'd be interested in terms of, approachability to the sport, there's a lot of other options for you too. Especially like if you're like the half marathon option at the Hot Mess race is like a really approachable option. And even if a half marathon like feels far to you, it's a looped half marathon.
But see, that's also like even for the 6 hour, like.
Yeah.
If your goal is to finish a half marathon, sign up for the friggin' 6 hour because you know what?
Yeah.
What if you actually could do more than that? What if you hit the half marathon, you take a break, you eat a sandwich, and then you get back up and you walk another loop. You walk 2 more loops. You go further than you thought you could before. How amazing is that?
Yeah,
and
it's awesome.
Like that feeling when you realize like you just did something that you did not, like we were talking about before, that you just didn't consider possible for yourself. That is so empowering.
Yeah. It's a great option.
And the point is, like, you're never going to do that if you don't create the opportunity, if you don't try. So that's why I think doing things like this and like trying, just friggin' shoot your shot. Just go for it.
Yeah.
Because I think every single person who's ever run an ultra will tell you, you will surprise yourself.
Yeah.
I mean,
definitely.
Hands down. And what a beautiful thing to give yourself the chance to be surprised.
It's awesome. And then you just, you never know what comes of it. Yeah.
Sign up.
The first time I ran a 50K, I had never run a marathon.
That's awesome.
So I was like, I was very nervous I wasn't going to finish. And it's like, what's the worst that happens? You don't finish. But I did finish. And now I'm still a part of the community.
The first 5K I ever ran, I was like, okay, what's the worst that could happen? I walk.
Exactly.
So what? Nobody
cares?
can force me to run.
Yeah.
And I went and I did it. And you know what? I ran the whole thing. And I was like,
yeah,
maybe I could do this running thing.
Exactly. You just never know. You never know.
I think that's really just like as an approach to life. Just give yourself the chance. Don't get in your own way. Give yourself the chance and create opportunities and sort of find a way to open doors to make things possible. You don't know what the outcome will be, but that's the beauty of it.
That's great, man. Let's see. We gotta talk a little bit about. Let's see if we got anything on here. Julie Hung, couple races here.
Is that the same person? Yep.
This is, I think. Only a couple.
Recently.
Yeah, which
couple
is great.
Of 50
46
milers.
years old, Julie Hung.
Sweet.
From
New York.
New York. I'm not sure what this town is in New York, but is currently, so Julie Hung is currently our first place female in the 24-hour race. She has moved into third place overall in the 24-hour race, which is awesome. There's a good group of people right through that 13 loops, kind of place in the race, probably right around 50 miles or so. Yeah, moved up into third place overall. She's 46 years old, has, at least on Ultra Sign Up, only has a couple of results here, but is having herself a really good day right now, which is awesome. She's running really, really well. Yeah, I believe that's the same.
Yeah,
person.
I'm sure it is.
Is this the same person? 25K. I think it is. The age is the same. I don't know.
Makes sense. Yeah, so Brian and I are looking on Ultra Sign Up at race history, race results.
Yeah. Trying to stalk people as best we can. It's hard. It's not an easy thing to do. It doesn't always give you like the most complete picture. I actually think I think that's like one of the most interesting things about ultra running is that like you could try to like do a lot of research ahead of time and see like what the competition looks like and look at Ultra Sign Up, but like there's always going to be, especially at races like this, there's always going to be people that are just like training on their own and running hard.
Yeah,
and we've had it happen a bunch of times.
That's the thing. Like at some point, you're going to do a distance that you never did before.
Yeah.
Like at some point, you're gonna kind of come out of nowhere. There's it sounds silly, but there's literally a first time for everything. Mm-hmm. So that's why it's so important just to shoot your shot and see what happens, because at some point you will make it a lot further than you thought you would.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Definitely. Yeah, it's awesome. So.
I love that. I friggin' love.
At some point, you're gonna have like the best day you have.
Love when someone is out there doing a distance or doing a race or something, pushing themselves for the very first time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that I thrive on that energy. I just think that's so amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. And like you said, at some point, like you're gonna have the best day.
Yeah.
Like I think that if more people have that attitude about not just running, like anything in life, like
so relevant
instead of
to
being
life.
Afraid to or scared to try something, it's like, what if this is just the best day?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What if this is the best effort I put out, or what if this is like
Absolutely.
the best thing I do at work, or whatever the case is? Like,
there's a saying, like the difference between fear and excitement is a simple mindset shift. You could be really, really afraid of something, or you could simply decide, no, I'm going to be excited.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Let's get excited about this.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. All right, we got about 3 hours left in the 12-hour race. Kind of keeping an eye on the course record watch. Might have to do some math a little bit, figure out where we're at with the course record for the males. And the female is actually like about the same if Emmy Simon can get to that 67.5 miles. I mean, she only has like, what is that, 3 more loops to do? 4? Yeah, 3 more. She's through 56.25 already.
Can we see?
Just went through. Yeah. Click around. Who are you trying to look up?
Me.
Oh, yeah.
I was just curious. So this is also for the 12-hour. This is the time. It's a time of the day when, for some folks who maybe didn't, who, like we were talking about, just wanted to give themselves a chance. Maybe they never did 50K before. They just wanted to see, like, how far could I get? It's not unusual to see, like, the field thin out a tiny bit, because there are also going to be people who are like, okay, I got what I wanted to get out of this day, and I am satisfied.
Dang, Michelle. Was there one you're looking for?
I was looking for here. It would be back a ways.
Okay. That's the 8-hour. That's the 24-hour.
So maybe
are you looking for a 12-hour?
Before that, yeah.
That's an 8-hour winner. That's a 12-hour. 60.
Only 60.
7th overall, first place female.
But we're gonna see that change today.
Yeah,
they're gonna definitely get so much further than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, we got a bunch.
For sure.
Yeah, that was like kind of the course record watch. That was always like kind of the question is how many go down today, if any go down today. But
I am fully betting.
Weather stayed on board for
records are
people.
falling.
This is the time. If you're gonna do it, let's do it. 82 miles in for the relay team.
The
12-hour relay.
Okay, there's a 12-hour relay team called the Blue Guardians VPD.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to bet that's a police department? Vineland? Voorhees?
I hope it's a police department.
I know.
It's awesome.
Blue Guardians VPD. Let us know. What's your V?
Yeah. Where are we at?
Let's give a shout out. Yeah. That's awesome.
This is probably, I wonder if Endorphin Energizers is from the Endorphins Run Club.
Oh, I bet it is.
Yeah.
John Survey's Run Club. Yeah, it's got to be, right?
Yeah, I think so. I hope so.
Either that or we're making stuff up and somebody come give us a fact check.
Yeah. I could always use one.
Ohana means family. These relay teams have the best names. Oh my gosh, there's a 24-hour relay team called Legs Miserable.
Yeah. That's a great one.
That's good.
There's so many good ones. Let's see. They had it. Keep up the great pace.
Yeah. Yeah, we're starting to see the effects of being 9 hours into an event.
Yeah.
Substantial. 9 hours. That's a long day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, even, man, that's crazy. There's some like the first 9 places 1 through 9 in the 12-hour are all past 50 miles. Probably farther than that. Probably like a lot of these people, even at 48.7, are probably
they've already passed 50.
Yeah, they're probably past 50 miles. I mean, there's a bunch, like, it's just fast running.
Yeah.
Man. This is just a fast course.
Especially on a day like this.
Too. 24-hour, probably your first, probably 6 people or so are probably all through 50 miles. The 100-miler is probably, probably like down to like 11th place is probably pretty close to 50 miles.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. That 100-miler, we still have 7 minutes separated. That was on their last split. 7 minutes separated.
That's great.
First, second, and third place. Men. It looks, Tina has a 25-minute lead. It looks like in that race right now.
Nice.
Yeah. And then Randy is still, it looks like a lap, about a half lap up probably on Lisa Perry in the female race on the 100-mile side. A lot of races going on.
Yeah. Good stuff happening.
Let's see, back up at the top. Yep, still 17. Yeah, it's going to, well, too early to say, but if Chris and Nick stay on that pace, it'll probably be the two of them kind of competing for the win in the 12-hour, unless one of them, something happens and they unfortunately have to stop or something. I don't know if you can make up a whole lap unless, again, like someone stops. But yeah, a lot of times still. Actually, I know it is even on our screen on the left, it's thinned out in the back.
Yeah, it's definitely thinned out.
Let's see if we scroll and we see a lot of duns. Some duns. It looks like some people are checking in.
Oh, I see.
It does say it, yeah.
Okay,
but
so
that's only if they tell
the timers. If you're looking at the live results online, you can see some of the runners. You'll see it says done in the 12-hour. Are any of the 24s done?
I would imagine so. But
gotta
maybe
be somebody.
No,
maybe not. Okay, sweet. Everyone who started the 24-hour race is still rocking and rolling.
And then the 100,
a
couple
handful,
DNFs and things happen.
Yep.
It's a hard sport.
It is.
Hard to figure out sometimes.
And I think, like people have, I've said this, like people have so many different reasons for why they do a race, for like why they would run a race.
Yeah.
Equally, folks have so many different reasons for why they may stop.
Yeah.
And I think, it's important to consider that and to allow for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, it's a hard thing to do.
It's totally hard. Dude, little self-plug, I co-host a little podcast called Let's Run That Again, where we talk about DNFs. And that is specifically what we focus on, is races that don't go as planned, that didn't work out, where maybe you didn't finish, and kind of learning to understand. We kind of we bring in guests and we talk to people who have had a variety of different experiences, but one, to sort of process and think about what went wrong, what went right, but also like just to talk about how much growth can come from an experience where it didn't turn out the way you thought.
It's a great idea for a podcast. Like, because so many.
Yeah. Well, so
many people focus on the
bright and shiny metal, and they focus on, the sort of selective, fabulous like outcomes.
Yeah. Let's talk about the race you didn't post on your Instagram.
Let's talk. Yeah, totally. Or, like we've had some guests where the person actually objectively did really, really well in the race. Maybe even finished, but they fell short of their personal goals. And so for them, the way that they process it and the way that they feel about it, it's an utter failure. Yeah. Because they didn't hit the goal that they wanted. So kind of talking with folks to understand that mindset and that perspective, and to help sort of guide and shift perspective to see like just how extraordinary it is, one, to simply get to the start line, to give yourself the chance to have that opportunity for growth, and to kind of find all the nuggets and all the lessons and all the things that that you can take from it, and you can sort of put into play to move forward and to build and to grow and to move on to your next step. It doesn't have to even be another race, but like to feel good in what you did accomplish.
It's nice to, I'm sure for your guests, I wonder, I'd be interested to know if you've had this feedback. I'm sure for some of your guests, some of that processing happens in real time.
Yes.
Like on your show.
It has definitely happened. And I like where a guest like will say, oh, like I didn't think about that. I didn't see it from that view. I didn't see that perspective. Yeah. And like, wow, okay. Yeah, now that you put it that, I remember one time one of our guests was like, oh, well, when you put it like that, I'm like, yeah. Sometimes you just have to shift your perspective to reframe something. But there's just, and that's why I said earlier, like anyone who shows up at this at this place, at the like at the Loopy Looper, and goes out there to do anything, any movement, to sort of just give themselves the chance to do a loop, to do whatever, to do something they didn't think they could. That's a win. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. No, that is great. The self-processing piece for your guests is very intriguing to me.
It's huge. Yeah.
Because I know, I mean, even just like, I think anyone that is in this sport long enough, and you don't even need to be in the sport that long to like recognize when you try to do something that doesn't live up to what your expectation might be. And like that, sometimes that processing is hard to do on your own.
Absolutely.
Right? Like I think, I mean, any processing can be hard to do on your own. So I think, like,
but like talking it through and sort of, absolutely. Getting that feedback and like sharing, especially talking with folks who have the same experience. Yeah, definitely. And who sort of share that perspective and can be empathetic and understand. I love it. Cool. Yeah.
It's a cool concept for a show. So yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Has it been like I'm sure it's been like pretty fulfilling for you guys too as the host.
It is amazing. It really is. Like it truly is, from the depth of the conversations that we get to have, just some of the people that we've met and have gotten to know. But I mean, I really get so much out of it. And I hope, hopefully our listeners do too.
Yeah. And who's your co-host for that show?
Heidi. Nice. Heidi Baker. She's an ultra runner. She's in Georgia. Oh, cool. So yeah, we found each other through the World Wide Web.
Yeah, and awesome, isn't it?
she put some feelers out there. She had the idea for this podcast. I coincidentally had a similar idea, and it just we connected in a really incredible way. So
sweet.
It's pretty fun. Yeah.
It's great. It's cool how much content there is like about running too.
I mean, my gosh. Yes.
The space just like allows for so much content, because when you take something that is seemingly so simple and then like make it this thing, like it allows for so many just different conversations.
Yeah, there and that was the funny thing. Like for the longest time, I would have been like, "Oh hell no, I'm not going to do another podcast." There's so many podcasts. Give me a break. How many do we need? And have you ever heard the joke, like, for millennials, the starting a podcast is like the version of like, "Hey, let's start a band."
Yeah. Oh my gosh, no, but that's hilarious. Yeah. Let's start a podcast. That's awesome. I love that.
So, yes, there are a lot of podcasts, but we really were intentional and wanted to just approach from a different angle and talk about something that I think doesn't get talked about enough.
Yeah. Yeah, the angle piece is great. Yeah, it's like, seriously, it's like, let's talk about the race you didn't post on Instagram.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the race
Yeah.
you didn't want to, or you had to,
Or all those complicated feelings that I mean, I've had
everyone
really
has,
successful races that had some really complicated feelings
Yeah.
because maybe some aspect of it wasn't quite the way I envisioned or whatever.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Shout it out. Where can people listen?
We are on all the major podcast mediums. We're on Spotify. We're on Apple Podcasts. We're on YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah, like
Let's
all
run
the.
that again, right?
Yep.
That's
Let's
what's
run
up.
that again. We're on Instagram. Follow along. We post reels and
Yeah.
all kinds of stuff. Yeah. And if you have a story you want to join us, check out our Instagram page. And there's actually a link to a form that you can fill out, a Google form if you're interested. Or you have
Awesome.
a recommendation.
Yeah. Yeah, we love the running podcast world. Yeah. We love it. We love it. We love it. Oh, yeah. I love that someone just like running through and hopping.
I
You see that?
know. That was such energy.
Yeah.
It must be a relay runner.
I don't
That's one of
know.
the dudes who loop.
Dudes. Just coming out with all the energy.
4 dudes, 1 loop.
All right, let's see if we have any changes in any of our races so far. Oh, yeah. This is a new human. Thomas Creighton.
From Frederick, Maryland. I lived in Frederick,
61
Maryland
years
for a
old
hot
from
minute.
Frederick, Maryland, in second place right now in
Heck
this 24-hour
yeah.
race. Thomas Creighton. Yeah, I didn't know you were from Maryland.
Yeah,
I don't
I
think
grew
I
up in
knew that.
Maryland. I came to Philly in 1999 for grad school.
Nice.
Yeah,
Where'd you go to grad school?
at Penn. I
Nice.
got my doctorate at Penn.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And you've been here ever since.
And I've been here ever since. Did not intend to stay. The
That's how it
intention was to go
goes,
back
huh?
to Maryland. That's what happened. Here we are.
All right, so Thomas Creighton. Oh, here we go. 60 races on Ultra Sign Up.
Wow.
There we go. We love to see that.
Tom is an experienced runner.
Yeah.
Oh, the C&O Canal 100. I did that one last year.
Nice. Yeah, a couple 24-hour races, bunch of local races. 3 days at the fair. 209 miles, 3 days at the fair. That's pretty.
In 72 hours. That is fabulous.
Yeah, that's pretty legit. It's awesome. Bunch of races.
Yeah, it is. Oh, look at how the sun just kind of kicked up in a different direction. On the left side of your screen, that is our water drop at the water station at the far side of the loop. And the sun just like shifted into
It's staying
high beam afternoon sunshine mode.
These guys in the 100-miler are basically running together at the front. So Andrew Linder and Bryce Zell were 4 seconds apart.
They've got to be like
so
side
they're
by
like
side.
right next to each
Yeah.
other probably. They might have even just been running together, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting one for you. There to keep
How
an eye on.
like it is also so amazing how many people you meet during an ultra and how sometimes you do just kind of fall in sync with someone.
Yeah.
And you end up like sharing your life story and becoming best buds and stay in touch forever.
It is so true.
It's so true.
And it's like there is like it's like that. I don't know if like shared suffering is the right term. It feels like the easiest term to use, but it's a little deeper than that,
Yeah.
I think. But yeah, it's like when you are running with someone and you just end up like talking about, like you said, like your
I
entire
do think that's
life.
part of it. I think like there's something about doing an ultra that can, you have to, we've talked so much about it. You have to allow yourself to get very, very vulnerable.
Yeah, yeah.
And there are times when you are just sort of stripped raw.
Mhm.
And it would take so much energy to put up pretenses. It would take so much energy to like, put on some bullshit act about being, I don't know, in any state that you're,
Yeah.
so it's like you let all that go.
Yeah.
And you are kind of like nothing but your whole self and
so
your true
true.
self. And I think there's something really kind of magical about connecting with another human when you're in that
Yeah.
state. Yeah,
I agree.
It's super cool.
It is cool. I mean, even like the people I know, like just from running races, like, and
Yeah.
that's like the only time you see them, or when you see
Yeah.
them the most, or whatever. Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, it really truly is.
Yeah. It is true. Like, you want to really get to know someone, like, just go for a run with them.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Like anyone,
Yeah.
really. Like
And I think
anyone.
so. It's all the things that we just talked about, and it's also like sort of the physicality of the act that I think helps facilitate that kind of connection between people. Yeah, it really is special.
Yeah.
But truly, like, you want to get to know somebody, go spend 4 hours on a course,
even
or on
an
a trail
hour,
together.
even if it's like someone you're like,
yeah,
like
whatever,
like just getting to know or what, like, go for a run.
Yeah.
See what, you'll learn about people super
We had a guest on the show the other day. It was a couple, and they met on like an ultra running dating app.
That's wild.
I swear, I was like,
that's wild though.
So these things exist.
That's cool. An ultra running dating app, is it just Strava? Just messaging people on Strava? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't even have Strava. I don't know. I don't use Strava. I got too many other stuff to
I
think
am
about.
cracking up right now.
That is wild, though. Ultra running dating app.
Yeah, I forget what it was
Strava.
called, but it's like ultra singles or something. I don't
No
know.
way!
I might be
Like a
making that
real
up.
one?
I like somebody again. We need
A fact checker.
We're not getting the feedback of sound here as we're blabbering on the live stream. So please fact check us. Come
great.
and give us the truth.
That's awesome.
As we make things up.
I love that they told you that, though. That's
I
so
know,
cool.
I know. But they said, like, actually, like, some people just meet crew that way. You know?
Oh,
Like,
I could kind of see that, actually.
Yeah. Be like, hey. Be
Like
my,
how
be
some
my
people-
friend. You want to
Yeah.
come follow me around while I travel through Arizona on foot for 5 days? It'll be fun.
Well, like, some people will use dating apps if they, like, move to a new city just to, like, I guess date, but
so,
meet
yeah.
people, but it's,
Yeah.
like, similar.
Hi, Anna.
That is a wild way to,
I know. Isn't that funny?
that is so cool. I
There's
love
so
that
many
story.
memes about that too. Like, hey, do you want to be my friend? Let's go hang out. And can you bring pretzels and
Yeah,
Coca-Cola and crew me at my next race?
Great. I love the ultra running memes because they're all so accurate and funny.
Totally.
That's great. All right, so in the 12-hour race, again, I just something to kind of highlight. I mentioned this earlier about like women in the field just kind of like moving up. So in the top 10, we got 4 women in the top 10 overall. So
Amazing.
Emmy Simon still in first place through 15 loops, 56.25 miles with some time to burn still. She's running really good. Alex Granada after that. Wissam Halayak after that in third. And then we have Elizabeth Flores, 48 years old from Philly, in 10th place overall. Moving up the board, man. So, yeah, that's super cool to see. And then it looks like actually second and third place women are 4 minutes apart.
That's
so
super
8:45
close.
and 8:49. So they're like right neck and neck, basically. 4 minutes apart.
Yeah.
there. So, yeah, top 10 overall in the 12-hour race. We got 4 women in it, which is awesome. Dang, let's get another one. Come on, Tara.
Yeah.
Got to move all the way up. That'd
Tara
be sweet.
Wilson, let's
That'd be
go.
sweet for it to be 5
That'd be
and
so
5.
cool.
That would be awesome.
Seriously.
So, yeah, it's kind of where things are at in the 12-hour. It looks like Chris Shaw put a little bit of a lead on Nick in that last one. He's got a 9-minute lead. It was 5 minutes on the last loop. Now it's 9 minutes. So, could have been a stop there. Could have been strategic on Nick's part. But, I mean, the two of them are both.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I would have to do some math on the course
Phenomenal.
record. Because they got to get to. So, to set a new one.
To hit 75. So
Well, 75 would tie it. They got to get to
so they need to get to
78.75.
78.75.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I have a calculator.
Yeah. So 75 would tie it. So, like, Chris Shaw ran 75 last year. Gags ran 75 in 2020.
What are they at now?
They're through 67.5. So they need 67.5. Live math on the air.
It's totally embarrassing.
11 miles. So what is that? 3 laps?
Not quite.
Oh, is our math off on this?
Wait. I made
75.
a mistake.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Talk amongst yourselves where I
Yeah.
where I screw up my calculator math that I cannot even handle. It's 78.75.
Yeah.
That was
I
my
think it's
mistake.
3 loops. I think they need 3 more loops to
Yeah,
get
it is.
Yeah. Yup. Divided by. Yup. 3
Okay,
loops.
but Let's look at their splits.
3 loops in.
They have 2.5 hours left.
2.5 hours, yeah. And
now
running
it does get a little bit tricky toward the end because, like we talked about, they have to start their last loop
before a half hour.
With more than a half hour before the end.
This is the race leader. So he's running like 31-minute loops, basically. You could do 32 minutes. That's 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, he's got this.
So, yeah.
So even if he's, air quote, slowed to a 32-minute loop, he needs to do 3 of those, which is exactly 120 minutes. So that's 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then has a little wiggle room to
same with Nick.
Actually stop. So
They could both.
Oh,
get
yeah.
get
I
to
think
78.
it's going down.
That is so fast.
That's so fast.
I know.
That is so wild because
we're starting to get to like a little bit of an insane territory where it's like.
I mean, we have
break
like
record. You got 80
2
miles in 12
hours
hours.
and 38 minutes left. So if they just run 32-minute miles for the last 3 loops.
32-minute loops.
32-minute loops, sorry. 32-minute loops, which I think they are capable of. It still gives them like a 37, 38-minute buffer. Yeah. So they could actually slow down to significantly slower. And still beat the record. Woo!
It's starting to get a little crazy.
Dang,
like it's starting
exciting.
to get like it's starting to get a little absurd for like a local race.
Right?
Like in terms of that's crazy. Like to then if they can get it that high to then break that course record, you'd have to be 80 miles in 12 hours.
Oh my Lord!
Like now we're starting to just talk like
that's bonkers.
Stupid numbers.
Yeah.
Like pro numbers.
Yeah.
Like it's starting to just be like
sure.
This is crazy.
Hey, sponsors, pay attention.
Seriously.
This is some
I mean,
coolness.
seriously, I know there's a lot of strong runners out there on the West Coast, but we got guys out here guys and girls out here
guys and girls
just turning
for
it
sure.
up, just running like absurdly fast times.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. I mean, there's a chance like this girl Emmy Simon.
Yep.
Like she could hit 70 miles.
Yeah. That's awesome.
22 years old from Baltimore, Maryland. She could show up today and run 70 miles in 12 hours.
Oh my gosh.
That's unbelievable.
That's so cool.
So, yeah, there's some really, really fast.
Got a relay switch off happening right now.
I need to do a little. Let's see if she runs for a brand. I need to know what's going on here with some of these
relay
fast runners
taking off.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, here's Rachel.
Oh, Rachel Bambrick.
Miss you, Rachel, if you're listening.
We are so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. We are so sorry. Rachel Bambrick was going to come out. We mentioned her in Women in Ultra Running earlier today. Poor Rachel is stuck at home with food poisoning.
That's the worst.
We miss you, Rachel. Hope you feel better. The women in Ultra Running are running strong. All the people out here running strong. It's so amazing.
Let's see. All right, so, okay. So, Emmy Simon ran at Maryland.
She's still in the banana.
I think Christina put the banana back on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she had it off for a little bit and then put it back on.
Yeah.
All right, so Emmy Simon, who's our first place female runner in the 12-hour race, ran at Maryland. So she ran track
University
at Maryland.
Yeah. Okay.
So she's got
Yeah,
some.
you don't just totally pop out of nowhere and throw down time like this.
Yeah,
like,
seriously.
You have some running experience.
But that's still unbelievably impressive
jump.
because this is not a track race.
Right.
Like
it's
and
not.
there's no race in college. Like I don't even know. Like they don't run like road half marathons or marathons in college on the track team, do they? I guess you could on your own.
Honestly, I know nothing.
Yeah. Like I know they run the 10K on the track, and I guess on your own you could. But still, like to do the jump to 12 hours and just be hanging in there. Right. It's awesome.
And
it's
again,
really cool.
that's why, like, at some point, you just shoot your shot and do something you never did before and see what happens. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, she's running really great.
Yeah.
So that's cool. And again, this is like, I had, I mentioned this and we talked a little bit about this. Like, as people that were, like, in the original crew of people that, like, really pushed the pace in the 12-hour are moving to the 24-hour and moving to the 100-mile, there is this kind of vacuum that gets created where we're having these kind of like new names and like it's almost like another generation of like these younger runners that are like carrying the torch, so to speak.
Totally.
I mean, Chris Shaw's leading the male race. He's 24 years old.
Yeah.
Emmy Simon is leading the women's race. She's 22 years old. I mean, that
in the 12-hour. Yep.
In the 12-hour. Yes. Like, I think that's probably unheard of 10 years ago in a race like this.
Yeah.
So it's pretty awesome.
Really interesting.
And it's cool. It's cool. I think it's good for the sport.
Yeah.
Makes it a little harder for people like us to hang in the 12-hour. I can't hang in the 12. That's some fast times.
Yeah, but you know, it's also interesting to see, like we were talking about earlier, that shift. I can admit I don't run as fast as I used to.
Yeah.
But I can go really, really far and do it for a long time.
Would you say you're tougher than you used to be?
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, like, you learn stuff. You learn, I think even if you're like, outwardly it looks like the same kind of thing, like if you can feel better when you're done because you feel better because you learned like, to sort of do the thing better, more
it's cumulative,
smartly.
you know.
It is cumulative.
Like when people are like, "Oh, I'm training for a race or whatever," it's like, depending on where you are in your career, like you might have a decade of training for races.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's cumulative. It adds up.
Totally. Those are all like building bricks of, like a really strong foundation.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, and again, like what makes the sport so interesting. That's why, like right now, only 12 minutes back in the 100 mile is Cade Remsburg, who's 52 years old.
Yep.
And ahead of him are people, two guys, basically half his age, in Andrew Linder and Bryce Zell. And, Cade's in the mix. And that's exactly why that can happen, right?
Yeah.
And, Gags is in 5th. He's moved up. So it's like, experience is still, like, a big part of the sport, which is, like, awesome.
Oh, yeah, people. Don't count me out.
Yeah, which is, like, a great thing to have in our sport. So, yeah, it's awesome.
That's so cool.
We're going to have a break here in a couple minutes. I think they said.
Yeah, I think around 4:30 we're going to take a little break. We'll let you know when, and we'll let you know what time we'll be back, and then
we'll probably roll through to the end.
Bring it through to the end, yeah.
Yeah, maybe get an interview or two if the people that finish are feeling up for it. I would love to. I love when we get some interviews.
I know, it's really
It's been
fun.
Just the two of us. Usually we steal somebody to come on. So we'll see if we can steal someone in the second half, or the last half of the 12-hour, and then in that window too, we'll talk a little bit about like if there's a plan for any type of coverage kind of moving forward with some of the other races. That 100-mile race, the 100-mile race is probably going to finish sometime in the middle of the night. The way the speed at which they're running, it'll be like that, 3, 4
before
a.m.,
sunup.
whatever.
Yeah.
So that's always like there'll be some kind of live stream, even if it's just a camera. We'll kind of give some updates about that, and then you have your 24-hour runners that'll finish tomorrow at 7 a.m.
Yep.
Unless what happens with the 24-hour though, like at least last year it happened when we were doing the live stream. By that point, people kind of knew where they were place-wise, and there weren't a ton of people that like ran the 24-hour like through to 7 a.m. People kind of were like, oh, I'm in whatever place, or like, oh, I hit a goal.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, like I don't think
that.
anyone was like pushing for a course record or anything. Like there weren't a ton of people.
Yeah.
Like at 7, or even at like 6:30 that were still kind of like rolling along. Like I think we were doing interviews at like 6 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that one had kind of wrapped up. But again, if someone's pushing for a course record or whatever the case is, like you might have some people.
You want to know something funny? The year I did the 24-hour, and my feet were destroyed with blisters. In the middle of the night, a friend of mine came out, and she was pacing me on a loop, and she was pacing me on a loop, and I remember saying to her, I was like, it's a timed event. Like technically, it wouldn't be a DNF if I stopped. Yeah. And she looks at me, and she was like, we don't do that.
Yeah.
You signed up for the 24-hour. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And I stayed out there.
All right. Sounds good. That's when we'll come back.
So we are going to take a break.
Yeah.
And we are going to come back at 5:15 to bring it home for all these runners doing the 12-hour.
Yeah. Make sure you stay locked in. The live results, there's the QR code down there at the bottom, too. So you can keep following along.
Scan so you can see kind of the real-time live results, how things are going.
Awesome. All right, we'll be back 45 minutes to wrap up the 12-hour race, take you through the end.
All right, peace out.
Unless we're back
Is
on
this thing
now.
on?
All
It's
right. Welcome back into our last segment here, the Loopy Looper.
We have guests.
Woo! We got guests. We got guests. All right, so we are joined by the dynamic duo that created this beautiful masterpiece. We're joined by Pete and Jen from Endless Endurance. This is your race. Welcome.
Thanks for having us.
Pete, are you going to say thank you, too, for having us?
Yeah, thanks for having us on, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
I appreciate you squeezing us in.
Yeah. I love it.
In our busy schedule. So this is absolutely an endurance event for the race directors too. Like, you guys must be exhausted.
Just a little tired. A little bit.
But in that same breath, like in that same context, like, oh my gosh, what a day we are having. This is phenomenal.
I don't think we could have asked for a better day. The weather has been fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, this is year 7, and like it's not even close that this is the best conditions we've ever had, and like I mean, you can see it in the results, right?
Yeah.
Like it's showing.
Oh
itself.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Like,
the results we'll do. Yeah, just real quick results. Just since we just came back, like in the 12-hour. So in the 12-hour, Chris Shaw, who's in the lead, is currently tied the course record, and he's got an hour and a half left. So it seems like that course record is going to go down. On the female side, our female leader is in 3rd place overall. Emmy Simon has another loop to go, and she'll tie the course record. So it seems like that record could fall as well.
Very likely.
Yeah, to Pete, to your point, like just in that. In the 2 names we've mentioned, you know, it's clear that the weather has like impacted the results, and that's just kind of at the top of the top of one race, let alone know everyone in the middle of the pack and in the other races, like just probably meeting their own expectations, hopefully exceeding their own expectations. So couldn't have asked for a better one here weather-wise. So it's awesome. That's great. It's great that we've had the weather today. I got a question. I got a good question. Someone told me once it's a good interviewing technique when you have a interesting question to say, I have a good question, and then everyone's on edge.
like,
so just to kind of give people like a look inside the machine, right? Like what is the week leading up to this race look like for you guys? And you don't have to give us every single detail, but again, just to give the people, people that are running this race a look, or people that are interested in maybe even getting into race directing, like what is kind of the week, what's it look like for you guys leading up to an event like this?
I mean, the short and sweet, a lot of late nights, a lot of just putting in like long, tedious hours of just kind of prepping things. Like one of the things that takes up a lot of time for us, and I think it's a little bit unique to what we do, is writing the personal messages on everyone's bib.
okay, this is one of my absolute favorite things that you guys do. As a runner, every time I've run any one of your races, Pete and Jen write a personal message to every single person on the back of the bib. So we are talking 212 people who were signed up across these different races. There's a handwritten personal note from the race directors. I can't tell you like how the first time I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh, like that's amazing. And everybody I talked to out there is like, oh, look at the back of my bib.
I had that done at my first 100-miler, and
nice.
that was a game changer for me. So I was like, once we started doing this, I knew that was one thing I had to do. No matter how big the races get, I would do it on every single bib, no matter what.
It's great.
It's an amazing touch.
Yeah, and those touches go a long way too, I think. And Jen, I actually think it's really cool that you just like where that idea comes from, right? It's kind of like the beg, borrow, and steal idea. Like you pull all of these influences from like the different things that you've experienced. And
For sure. There's so many things that we changed this year that I saw doing Javelina or Black Canyon. I was like, we need to do that. That's a great idea. So we changed the aid station. I don't know if you guys talked about that, but we moved the aid station, did some other things just to change it up and get the flow going better for all the runners. So
yeah, it's awesome. The bibs are cool.
It really is. It's so cool.
What else for race week? A lot of late nights.
Yeah.
Inventorying tons of bins, making lots of different lists.
Do you have like massive, do you have a massive storage unit?
Our basement.
Okay.
That we are growing out of. So we will have a storage unit after this.
Nice.
We have outgrown the basement.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you pull up here and there's like, I'm assuming it's yours, like the huge Penske truck.
That's us.
I mean, there's a huge box truck
Yeah.
here just to like get everything here.
Just to
and-
put it in perspective, year one, we packed everything into a pickup truck.
Wow.
And that was all we had, right? A pickup
Wow.
truck, maybe in my car at the time. Now we've moved on to a 16-foot box truck. My car is over there with Anna and Albie at the Loop or the Midway aid station, and our second car is here that was also packed with everything. So
Yeah.
Wow.
it's a lot
Yeah.
of stuff.
But that also too, it speaks to. I mean, it says so many things. It speaks to like the growth of the race, the growth of the sport, the the amount of different things that you have going on. And I think one of the things too, I always kind of like credit, and we've talked a lot about this actually today already. Like credit you guys with doing like as a race organization is like the sort of like tweaks and changes and improvements. Even when I walked up, like the tents, like the endless endurance tents, like the branding that you see, like everything is, it's like you're constantly changing and evolving and growing, and like it doesn't. I guess it's not a question, but it doesn't go unnoticed, which is I think important to recognize for you guys at times too. So it's awesome. We love it, and this has been a cool part of it too. Like just getting a chance to be a part of your race, like doing the live stream. I've always said to you guys, like, thank you for allowing us to do it. So yeah, it's cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the thing we really try to make happen with our races is we want it like ultras. And we've said this a lot today. Ultras shouldn't always be hard. Like they can be fun, cool, little bit of a vibe. Like, and we try to really lean into that. Like we want anybody who rolls up to this race to have a good time. I don't care if it's 100 degrees or 50 degrees. Like I'm thrilled to death we got great weather today, so everybody can go out there and throw down and have a ton of fun. Everybody feels good, looks good, and that's what we want out of a race. Like we want you to show up and just like have fun. Like it doesn't have to be a sufferfest. Like sure, ultras are hard, but like you can enjoy yourself. It can be cool. It can be fun.
Yeah. It totally comes through. I mean,
Yeah.
absolutely. We've talked a lot about the festive kind of vibe that happens at this event, and the way that you guys cultivate that, and the way that like you take care of people, and as runners, like you feel supported, and like it's just such a positive environment. Like it really is. I mean, that's what it needs to be, and that's why it just grows and grows like every year.
What's your favorite part of race day?
My favorite part of race day is 5 seconds after we start the race.
Nice.
That's just when like you're over our first finish line, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
we got there, the race has started, we're good.
Yeah.
Right? Everything else from there is whatever. Like
It's gonna flow.
Yeah, everything's gonna flow. We have a plan, we stick to the plan, we know what we're doing at that point. But like once you get to there, like that's in a way it's kind of our first finish line.
Yeah.
That's
I
go
can-
ahead, Jen.
I was going to say, outside of starting, handing out the medals. Just asking people how many laps they did and getting so excited when they're like 15, and you get to give the silver little charm on the medal. So yeah.
That's
so
awesome.
so interesting. The 5 seconds after it starts, because then I think like as someone that I've obviously never directed a race, but you're in the race and like all of your preparation leads up to the race day, and you guys have kind of a similar sense, like all of this preparation that leads up to race day, and then as soon as that race starts, it's like. It's like this thing's just gonna roll, right?
Yeah.
But that behind
literally
the
just
scenes
getting
is-
set up, making sure the arch is up, timing's up,
Yeah,
and then going, and then it's like, oh, can take a breath.
Right.
that is wild.
That makes perfect sense.
So cool. Do you wanna? We talked a little bit about some of the other races on the calendar that Endless Endurance has. We actually went through all of the ones on the calendar. Like we talked about the 6-day Frosty, Hot Mess. We talked about. Is there something in one of your other races that you wanted to shout out, like something that just makes like those other races kind of different than what happens like here today? That is kind of like a cool,
Yeah, so Hot Mess is our only trail race. It's the only race where we have an option that's not just a loop. But at the same time, our half marathon course there, it's a lollipop course. It's super beginner friendly, but it's also still a fun, somewhat technical trail run if you want to go out there and just like enjoy yourself on the trails. But we pair it with a 6-hour loop race on a 4-mile loop. That way, if you're somebody who needs 6 hours to get a half marathon done, like come and do it, right? Like, and honestly, Parvin State Park, where the race is hosted, is just, it's got a sweet spot for us. We grew up out that way. Hosting races down there is one of our favorite things. And like I said, it's the only thing we do on trails right now. And I don't know, it scratches a very specific itch for me as a race director of like what we can produce for people.
Nice.
Yeah.
Same race, Jen, for you? Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's super cool. I've heard great things about it. I wasn't able to be out at the previous race at Parvin's, but that's very cool.
Yeah, I ran it the year it was in July. It was hot, but it was funny. I ran it with like Chris Bartoli ran it that year too,
Yeah,
and him and
yeah.
I were talking, and he was also running this race, and I was doing the live stream for this, so I wasn't running it, but him and I were talking, and we were like, I'm surprised when it was in July, like more people didn't do it as like a prep for this. Like do the 6 hour, it was like 3 weeks before or 4 weeks
Yeah.
before, and like get that heat training in. And I remember him and I were talking about it as being like, yeah, that's a good move. It'll be interesting this year in October, like get some fast.
That's gonna be
Yeah,
good.
yeah. October is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be probably a really cool day.
Yeah.
But you're gonna be at that like time of the season where it's a little rainy. You never know what you're gonna
Yeah.
get. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
hot mess kind of a day. Like
Yeah.
it's not gonna be hot like in the summer where you're just like really hot, but you're just gonna be a messy person at
Yeah.
the end of the day,
Yeah.
most likely, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
That's so good.
I also appreciate the shout out to like the local place you guys grew up doing races and stuff like that. Like Parvin's a cool spot. That is a cool
It's a
race.
little hidden gem of South Jersey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah,
I know.
where exactly is it?
like
Pittsgrove?
Yeah, like I was gonna say,
Pittsgrove,
like
so
right outside of
Salem
Vineland.
County. Yeah,
basically.
Okay.
down by Vineland.
Okay.
Yeah, I think of like this area is South Jersey, and that's like 40 minutes south. Yeah, or 30
Way
minutes south. So, yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. What is and I'm sure there's a bunch. What are some of the bigger challenges on race day that you have to kind of
Estimating
overcome?
the correct amount of food.
Yeah.
We buy more and more every year, and it just never seems to be enough. Especially today, like everyone's eating so much because it's so nice outside.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's for me the hardest part, estimating food.
For this race specifically, buying ice for this race might as well be going to a craps table.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
truly not much of a difference. Like last year was insane. This year we had more people, bought more ice, using less ice. There's no right way to do
Yeah.
this. It's like it's nearly impossible to get it right. Yeah.
Yeah. Dang, yeah. That inventory side of things does have to be pretty challenging. We've talked a little bit about kind of the halfway stop, water stop station out there. What's the iteration of that been like over the years with adding a second quote unquote aid station or water station? How's that kind of evolved in the race's history?
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, thanks to Anna and Albie, it's been super consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they moved to New Mexico last year
We said it. They
and
still
flew
came
in
back.
to manage the midpoint aid station for us.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, it's been super consistent. That aid station, especially on a really hot day,
It's so necessary.
it might be
we
the
talked a lot about
Yeah.
it might be the most important part of this race.
In the
right?
heat of the afternoon, it was interesting to see, like, from the morning through the afternoon, we were watching the increase in the number of people that were stopping at that aid station to refill their water. Like, earlier on, people might pass by more often, but, like, in the heat of the day, everybody was stopping.
Yeah.
And then, people want to stop and just say hi and, like, have that pause. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I think people this year are, especially because Anna and Albie had moved away. I think the
Yeah.
local running crowd is just thrilled that they're here. So
Of
I'm sure
course.
they've been chatting nonstop
Yeah.
all day today.
That's so good. That's so good. It's been really fun for us. Like, we've kind of been geeking out and getting really excited about the results across all the different distances. Like, how exciting. It's got to be so, like, I don't know, rewarding and satisfying, like, to see people really coming out and testing themselves and, like, showing up.
Yeah, I mean, if you just looking at the results, we have crazy numbers, right?
It's
Like
insane right now.
we've got
Yeah.
people that are probably crossing over 80 miles in 12 hours this year.
Yeah. we have
It's just numbers that you don't normally see, but
Nick Schroeder just also hit the
Course record.
tied the course record of 75 miles.
Yeah,
so
so
we have two people currently at 75 miles, which is the existing course record.
That when they finish this loop, will be over the course record,
Crazy.
and it's 5:35.
We have an hour and a half left.
90 minutes still.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, look, for 7 years, we've said that this is one of like the prime spots to throw down big numbers on
Yeah.
a course. We finally got the weather to cooperate with us saying that.
Seriously.
Yeah.
And you're seeing it, right?
Yeah.
Like throwing down 80 miles or higher in a 12-hour race is not something you
Oh my gosh.
see anywhere, really. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, unless it's like on a track or like something.
Right.
But
exactly.
there aren't even a ton of like
That's bonkers.
truly sanctioned 12-hour races on tracks. Normally, it's like a 24-hour only
Yeah.
or like something like that. So yeah, you're right. I mean, it is crazy. The numbers are insane. Like we were saying this off camera. Like we're starting to get into like a territory with like the course records that's like pretty hard to match nationally, honestly. Like unless you're talking about some really really specific races, which is cool. I'm it is a race that really pulls at the local kind of like heartstrings. Like it's a we talked a lot about this being like a staple race for, that like greater Philadelphia area community. But we're also starting to get some people coming in from other parts of the country to
traveling further.
Yeah, traveling a little bit further. Just like there's a lot of representation in different states. I'm interested to see if that continues, like after a year like this, where you have people running like 80 miles in 12 hours. I mean, you're starting to get into a territory of, people that really want to push the envelope in terms of like the top end of the spectrum. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's been one of my favorite things to see grow over the last few years of this race. We're starting to draw 20, 30 different states showing up. We've got people coming in from Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And, as much as we produce this race for the local running community, it's great to see people flying in from everywhere.
Yeah.
Just rolling in to throw down numbers and just have a good time out here.
And it's so amazing that it does both, and there's the opportunity for both. There's a great area to travel to, because you can fly into Philly. There are hotels right down the road along the Loop. Logistically, it's a great race to travel to, but also the heart of this running community comes in, and I said earlier, it's like family. It's like your friend family, it's like, it's so good.
Yeah, these races, this is crazy. And again, just back to like the result, even in the 100-miler right now, there's two people in the 100-miler at that, like through the 63.75 loop, like through 17
at 10.5 hours.
Yeah, and then there's a bunch of people kind of like right around the 50K mark. Like even if the 100-miler runners were running the 12-hour, they'd be competitive. Like that race is even as the night goes on and the day progresses, like that time, like there's gonna be some really fast times in the 100-miler even. The 100-mile women's race, Tina Custode and Randy Zuckerberg are 8 minutes apart at the front of the women's race, so that gap has shrunken. I mean, there's a lot going on here in terms of some close racing. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's turned into something really fun to watch for everybody, which is, I don't know, it adds a different element to the race, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
that's super cool.
Yeah, I'm interested. We were talking earlier in the day, like how many course records are we going to see fall? Oh, we didn't even talk much about. Well, since you guys have been on, we haven't talked about. Oh
my gosh, the relay folks!
So
Holy sugar!
So the 4 dudes 1 loop is when they finish whatever loop they're on, will have tied which is 100, which is like the 100-mile number
in 10.5 hours.
Yeah.
I keep looking at my watch like.
That's so crazy. I have to keep saying, like, they're taking turns running. They're not running simultaneously. Like, those are 4 dudes who, taking turns, have gotten to like the 100-mile point 10.5 hours in.
Wild.
Yeah, it's
Are
awesome.
you kidding? That's bonkers.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
We've been talking a lot about too, and I'm interested to kind of like get your feelings on this. Like a little bit of to put it simply, like a changing of the guard, in the sense that a lot of the runners of the past of this race that we saw do really well in the 12-hour are now the runners that are doing the 24-hour and the 100-mile, and we're kind of getting like this new crop of runners. Have you seen that in like registration numbers of or just kind of noticed like you're getting more people that are like teenagers or like young 20s registering for races as opposed to what we used to have register?
No, we had this conversation earlier that we've realized that we're drawing a significantly younger demographic of runners than we have like in year 1 and year 2, right? This race, I think just because of, I don't know, like the vibe, the feel of it, how fast you can run, the relays becoming a big thing. It's a great intro to ultra running. So
absolutely.
We have people in the 12-hour today that I know ran a relay team last year, right?
Yeah.
And then we had, like you were saying, like we have people that went from the 12-hour to the 24 or into the 100-miler. It's becoming like this gateway where we have options.
Absolutely. We talked about that a little bit earlier, that I think for a lot of folks who are ultra curious and are wondering, like, what could I do? Like, how far could I go? A race, like a 12-hour timed format, is golden. That's the perfect opportunity just to give yourself the chance to see like what happens. And I can see, like, now that, I don't know, ultra running is getting more visibility in social media and like in all these other avenues, that folks looking at that are like, okay, let me give it a shot. Let me see what happens. I'll try that.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see like the sports growing, right? Like whether
Big
it's on
time.
social media or people live streaming, like
Yeah.
it's becoming a thing where you're able to see what an ultra is from afar. Like
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
sure we have people sitting at home right now wondering like, could I run this next year,
Right.
right? And like it's a really unique way for people to kind of get a sense for what it could be.
Yep.
And I know for a fact, like we've had people at Packet Pickup be like, "Oh, I watched the live stream last year, or I
Nice.
watched it like leading up to this race because I wanted to learn about it."
Yeah.
I don't know. It adds a way for people to experience and learn about the sport
Yeah.
before they jump into it. And I think this is kind of where the future of the sport's starting to go.
It's super cool. It is super
Yeah.
cool. And I was saying earlier, I don't. Maybe this is like made up or a little stretch, but like I've been running ultras for like 5 years now, and like I'm getting old, and my my kids, I'm kind of old. Like I have kids that are old enough to be those young kids coming in.
Yeah.
So it's like maybe there's like also sort of a generation that maybe they had like a parent or a relative or
Right.
somebody they know who has run ultras or has been running ultras for a while, and they're like, huh.
It's
Maybe I-
definitely getting younger and younger. I mean, the first ultra I did, I think I was maybe 28, 27. So
Yeah.
it's definitely getting like even younger. I think
Yeah.
what's our youngest one that we have today?
17, I think.
Oh
I
boy.
think there's a 17-year-old in the
In one of the
in
distances.
the
Yeah.
12-hour maybe.
It's
I would have
just
to scroll
crazy.
and look. Oh, here I can tell you. So
Yeah.
it's
Or even
Yeah,
just going and looking
17.
at some of the registrants, like ultra sign up page, they have nothing.
Yeah.
a
And
lot.
it's-
We talk a
it's
lot
crazy,
about
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
They're coming out here and running 100 miles.
Right. And it's
We have a ton of families.
so many
Ton of
families. We
out there.
noticed
Talked
we
about that,
noticed
yeah.
a number of same last names. There
Yeah.
was one that we figured out. There's a father and son, the
Uh-huh.
Altermans, I think.
Oh yeah.
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 And then we have a husband, wife, and their 20-something-year-old kid out there.
Oh my God, that's
I
amazing.
mean, a lot of families are pacing or doing the glow loop
The
later tonight.
DeAndrea
Yeah.
brothers are
Yeah,
out on the 100
yeah.
mile. Yeah.
You got
Yeah,
Randy,
it's really
her husband's
cool.
out there pacing her. There's a lot of families.
Yeah, I mean the future is
Cool.
bright, like in that sense. I mean, so like this is a really good example. Like Jace Gross, who I don't know, I would love to have an opportunity to talk to him later. Is 19 years old. He's from Fredericksburg, Virginia, so not super local, but is currently in 11th place in the 12-hour. At one point early on, was leading the 12-hour, right? So like talk about just kind of like just going out and being young and going for it, and I'm sure is learning a ton of lessons today as a
Yeah.
runner about, everything that more seasoned runners have learned. But to be at 19 and just say, like, I'm going to go for it. Let me see what I can do in a format like this. Like, all the credit in the world to a young runner like that. But this race gives people the opportunity to try that. Like, it's not a point-to-point trail race where if you're having a tough day and you're 7 miles from an aid station, you're like,
Yeah.
I'm done. You know what I mean? So,
I think even some of the veterans, like, it's a
Yeah.
learning curve today because it's totally
Oh,
different from how it's been
yeah.
the last 6 years.
Yep.
It's hot, but it's not hot.
Right.
Like, so even I've been talking to some veterans, they're like, they're having to change their nutrition plan.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah.
It's totally different. They're taking too much salt and they got to back
Yep.
it down because it's too much. So
Such a good point. Such a good point.
yeah, it's awesome. So, all right. So, as we were talking, it looked like within the last minute, Chris Shaw went through. He's 21 laps in. He's currently at 78.75 miles, which means Chris
Holy
Shaw is
Just
our
wild.
new course record holder currently, which is
All right.
awesome.
That's
So
crazy.
and Nick Schroeder at some point, I'm assuming relatively ish soon, is going to go through and also be in that group that has now gone over the previous course record. So our first course record of the day has
and
fallen.
we have an hour and 15 minutes left. So
They
we
still
have
got time for at least one more lap.
45
Oh, yeah.
minutes left for them to start another lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Absolutely incredible.
2 more, you think?
I think he runs 2 more laps.
You think he gets 2 in?
Alright.
Yeah.
I bet.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
going to push for it. So his
Especially
last
if
Well,
he
what was the
knows.
last time?
30 minutes.
Okay, he ran the last loop in 30
And
minutes.
that was his.
and it's
that was
going
his-
to get, I bet, going to get faster.
That was
Probably
his
because he knows if
fastest
he knows
loop.
that Nick's behind him,
Oh, yeah.
or if Nick's going to try to catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's,
Yeah, it
it's
is.
if the clouds
I
are
think you're
coming
right.
out.
I'd say 2 more loops.
All right.
Yeah.
This is exciting to watch go down.
So exciting.
So he hadn't run a previous loop at 30 minutes since his 13th loop, and that was his
Dang.
21st loop. So he just picked up the pace a bit.
Yeah, and you
Just
know
a
how that
tad.
is. When you know you're getting close to the end, when it's like, oh man, it is on, that finish
The-
line is in sight.
It just clicks.
Yeah.
Finish line, like you said, the finish line's in sight. The clouds are coming out. The day's almost done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's still 80 degrees, but it doesn't feel like 80 degrees.
With the clouds, it's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
The nice 80.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and Emmy's is going to be, I don't want to say close, but when she comes through next, which is, again, hopefully relatively soon, she'll tie the women's course record, and then she'll need one more to break it, which she's going to have time to go out for and go for.
Yeah.
I hope she knows she's going for the course record.
We'll
She
find out. We
must.
can let her know.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
must,
Gotta know,
right?
right?
She has to.
Which
Has
is
to.
great. So she'll be the first. She'll be the first female to hit over 70 miles in 12 hours.
Yeah.
She's a former Division I runner too. So I was doing my digging because
You
know.
did your research.
Yeah, she ran. It looked like she ran at Maryland.
Okay.
And has probably. I mean, she's 22, so I'm assuming
Are
she
there
maybe
any
just
new
finished.
comments?
Oh yeah. So yeah, I know the comments. I've just kind of been clicking on them.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we had those from Nick. Let's see, from Emmy, her crew. Make it happen, making goals happen. Yeah, it's great. So, and then second place female in the 12-hour race was Sam Halayak. Has moved into second. I think at some point was kind of like sitting in that third spot. Has moved into the second spot.
But look at there are two other women who
Right
have done
there.
the same distance,
Yup.
just in slightly more time.
She just jumped up another spot with Sam
Yep.
Halayak. Is now on same loop as
Ooh,
Emmy,
this
but
is so
it
exciting
is
because they're just gonna pick up. They're
like
gonna
20
pick up
minutes
speed.
Yeah.
behind, 26 minutes behind Emmy. So they're on the same loop though. So some really fast times going
my
down
gosh,
still
it's
as
so
we're
cool.
as
Love
we're
to
rolling.
see it.
I was talking earlier about my experience as a runner. I kind of relish in and really, really love the time at the end of the 12-hour race when all the 12 hours go home and you know that you're kind of settling in to continue through the night. Like there's something that is so special about that time for me as a runner. I really like that. It's special. I wonder, like, is there something similar like that for you guys? It's kind of like, oh, we're settled in, or do you know what I mean? Maybe not.
Yeah, not as much.
Yeah. Just a
I feel
long
like
day
once
and a half.
the 12-hour ends, and then once the glow loop gets started, it's like
Yeah.
that's when we can kind of like take a break.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
always forget. I keep forgetting
Yeah.
about the glow loop.
So
Yeah,
once that
10
gets
p.m.
going, 10
Yeah.
p.m., maybe 11-ish is like
Okay.
when we feel like we can like take our break.
Right.
Go hang out in the air conditioning, take a seat. I think this is the first time I've sat all day, other than like going to the
Oh my
store
Nice.
to go get more bread.
Yeah.
Which totally doesn't count.
Yeah,
Wait.
does not count.
So I gotta go. It kind of in relation to what Michelle's talking about, that shift right from the 12-hour to the later races. Talk to us a little bit about the growth in the longer distances for this race. Like I remember, and you ran this. We were talking about it earlier. Like the year you ran the 24-hour. Like there were probably only 15 or 20
There was
people
not
in the
a
field.
lot of people.
Yeah.
Now between the
Big.
24-hour and the 100-mile, you had like 70 or 80 runners, I think, between those two races.
And I want to
Like
correct me if I'm wrong, but year one was of the 24 hours. The year it rained all night long, right?
we had a monsoon.
Oh,
It
yes,
rains.
because I remember I did the 12-hour that year, and I came back because Joelle was
Yes.
one of a handful of people running the
A lot of people
24-hour.
dropped 'cause of
Yeah.
And
the
I
rain.
came back for his finish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been unbelievable to see that grow in
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah.
That's huge now. And then plus the 100-miler, so it's nice to have even more people out there
Yeah.
throughout the night.
Yeah, it's been
Oh my
that
gosh,
growth has
yeah.
been insane. I mean, like even again, I remember thinking back to the year you ran the 24. I talked about this earlier. I was here with Erica. I ran a couple loops with her at night. We didn't see anybody. I mean, there was like
Yeah.
no one really here. And now you're gonna have 70, 80 people on
Yeah.
the course all night, which again maybe makes your job a little bit more difficult with the people, but it's great growth.
It's
I
nice
think.
for the runners too.
It
You
is.
have,
It
is.
is.
Find
It
a
re-
friend out there, make a friend.
It totally is.
Yeah.
Even just to see, it's nice when you can see another light.
Oh,
moving
yeah.
on the course,
It's cool
you know?
from our over here.
Yeah.
Seeing the lights just pass by.
Well,
it's really
and
neat.
that is a really cool safety thing that you guys do. Is there's a requirement at night that runners have to run with some kind of, not just their headlamp, but like some other kind of light that can be
Something.
seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
there's lights on the path, but it's more so just so we can just a little.
yeah,
reassurance,
like
you
I know, like I've dangled like a glow stick on
Yeah.
the back of my vest, or
Yeah.
like some kind of glow thing to be able to see yourself, so that you can see the runners.
Before we let you go, because I know you guys have race business to attend to, I want to ask you about, and maybe this is like a longer question at another time, but just had in the spring your first go with the 6-day race, the old 6-day. Kind of like, just we've talked a little bit about what that race is like, kind of like reflecting on that experience. What did you think, right? Having a race go that long, doing it for that many days.
Sum it up in a couple words.
Yeah, I know. Seeing the community come out, like what were kind of, maybe this is a better way to phrase this. Like what were some of the big like bullet point takeaways from the 6-day race?
We knew this already, right? But volunteers are the core of everything,
Yeah.
right? We got to a point, I think, by Wednesday, we had a couple volunteers that were consistently coming at night. We just refer to them as the givers of sleep. Because
Yeah.
we're living here for 6 days,
Yeah.
right? Like, it's the two of us, our timer, Mike, living on the track. Like,
Yep.
it's just what it was. And, we've always known and valued volunteers, but, like, when you're here for 6 days
Yeah,
and the
it's
only
insane.
breaks
Oh my
you
God,
get
it's huge.
are, some staff that we have or our volunteers, like, that's the core of everything.
Yeah.
This stuff doesn't exist without those people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were talking earlier about how awesome it is you do the Skeleton Crew program where folks can kind of like earn points like toward future registrations and things. That's really cool.
That's how one of our runners, Nikki, she literally came every night at midnight, stayed till 8 a.m., went and worked her day job
Wow.
till 5 p.m., slept a couple hours, and then would come back
Oh
at
my
midnight
God.
for the 6 days. And she's out here running because she has all her bones.
Oh, that's amazing.
So she's out here running the 12-hour, and I think is trying to get her highest mileage ever.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
Shout out, Nikki.
That's so fantastic.
That's a great story. Like that's unbelievable just to like put your
Yeah.
time in like that every day. That's awesome.
Oh,
Shout out the volunteers.
We've got some really cute kids on the sideline cheering people in.
And fun fact, Nikki's mom is now volunteering so Nikki can get some more bones because you can transfer your bones if you're not a runner but you still want to give back to another runner.
Super cool.
You do that.
Dang,
That's awesome.
I like that too. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Volunteer. We were talking a lot about the volunteers earlier and the skeleton crew
Literally
and
cannot. These races can't happen without volunteers.
That's everything.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's
And it
awesome.
really contributes to the vibe,
Yeah,
to
for sure.
like the community, the spirit of everything.
Yeah. That's awesome.
We are coming into the last hour of the 12-hour race, and this is what you guys. I'm sure you have a million things to do.
Probably.
Yeah.
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 I was gonna say yeah.
Pete's
I-
like, yeah.
yeah.
I gotta, yeah.
But I
Drink some
appreciate
water.
you guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys
Yeah.
joining. Just I wanted to make sure we gave the two of you the shine that
Yeah.
you both deserve. I mean, this is a huge undertaking. I know how big of an undertaking it is because aside from doing this, I'm also friends with the two of you, and
I
I
know.
have just in conversations in the past. I know how big of an undertaking it is. So just wanted to make sure you had an opportunity. We had an opportunity to shine the light on the two of you. Because it doesn't happen without the two of you as well. So appreciate your time and
Thank you,
and,
guys.
Yeah, keep doing your thing.
Yeah, no, and thank you for spending your weekend with us.
Yeah,
we obviously can't do a live stream without people on here, so we appreciate you guys being willing to hop in front of a camera and talk about people running in circles all day.
Love it. We love it. We love it. We love it. All right, that's Pete and Jen from Endless
All right.
Endurance.
Thank you, Pete and Jen.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we will. Yeah, we'll get back into this for the last hour or so, right? So we got about an hour left in the 12-hour. We'll take you through the end of the 12-hour. I think the goal, and this is obviously like runner dependent, if runners feel kind of up to it at the end of the 12-hour, if we can grab an interview or two from some of the winners or podium finishers, we would obviously love to do that. But again, it's kind of up to them.
Yeah.
If you get done a 12-hour and you're like, you're laying it all out there and you don't want to talk, I feel that. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get an interview or two as runners kind of finish up. But I guess we'll slide.
All right, we're gonna.
Rearrange now that we. So if someone joins, is that still on or? Okay, cool. Right on. Awesome. So. Yeah, just a couple quick updates. Again, we'll talk a little. I'll try to make sure I mention some 24-hour and 100-mile stuff, but probably focus probably more of our attention just on the 12-hour since it's going to be wrapping up here soon. Kind of similar to what we had talked about earlier. We have 4 women inside the top 10 overall. I'm actually may in a second go back and look at previous years and see kind of where that relates to previous. It feels similar. So we have Emmy Simon, first place female. Wissam Halayak, second place female in 6th overall. Alex Granada, third place female, 9th overall, and then Elizabeth Flores,
Yeah,
4th place female, 10th overall.
Amazing.
And the two of them, Alex and Elizabeth, on their last loop were like under 3 minutes apart.
So
So
they're
that's the
so close together.
the podium
so
spot. So
absolutely.
they were right next to each other. So that'll be an interesting race to kind of like clue into. People at home might be able to see it quicker than we do. Their bib numbers are Alex is 5:14 and Elizabeth is 5:08. So
Yeah.
if you see the bibs go by on the screen, you may even be able to pick it up before we do. Oh, there we go. That was our first place female that just went through, Emmy Simon. So we'll get
bib number 574.
Yeah, 574.
She's moving so fast, though, you're not going to be able to read her bib number.
So she just went through, and she is currently tied the women's course record at 67.5 miles. When she finishes her next loop,
Wow.
she will have broken it. Just based on the time, my assumption is going to be she's going to get another loop in.
Yep.
And then be right around like that half-hour time where she might not be able to go
Yeah,
back
we'll
out. So we'll
see.
see. It's going to be close. Just looking at her previous laps, it's going to probably be pretty close. But regardless, if she's able to get back out there for another loop, as I'm assuming she probably is, she looked great. Looked like she was out on a
Yeah.
Saturday morning stroll still, warming up. So
And it becomes, it's a point where the runner has to make a choice when they come up to that last half hour, where when they have a couple quick minutes to decide, do I want to give it a shot and go try to run a fast final loop, or am I done?
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see kind of what her decision ends up
Yeah.
being.
Yeah.
I remember this happened last year. It was in I think it was in the 24-hour race. The gentleman that won it had he could have gone out for another loop to tie the record, and we were sitting behind the camera yelling go back,
Go.
and someone came over and was like, yeah, he's done. They came over and told us. And this was again in the 24-hour. This was at probably 5:30 in the morning.
Oh
We're
my
yelling
gosh.
in the dark,
Yeah.
go. Yeah, so that was great. So yeah, it is kind of a choice for a lot of those runners as we.
But sometimes
roll on.
and that's kind of where sometimes crew can be really helpful.
Yeah.
I have been in that position before in a timed race where I was wavering whether to continue, and I had someone just say, okay, you're not done, just
Yeah.
go ahead. And it's okay, and then you go, and I have never regretted going out for that one final loop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to highlight some of the other things going on in some of the other races. A lot of the names haven't necessarily changed. 24-hour is again still pretty bunched up. There's two runners through 16 loops, so through kind of around that 100K mark. They're through 60 miles. David Millar and Thomas Creighton. Again, this is the awesome thing about the race. David Millar is 26 years old. Thomas Creighton is 61 years old.
That's so cool.
So the two of them are duking it out. They were 2 minutes apart at their
my
last
gosh.
change. So that's the 24-hour. They're still, they're basically approaching the halfway point in their races.
That is super cool.
Yeah, I mean, technically on course record pace, obviously it's harder to keep up the pace for your first half. But, they're running really, really solid races. And then Adam Chatreer is in third place, 30 years old from Morrisville, PA, a lap behind them. And then on the women's side of things, we have Julie Hong, Ashley Rabel, and Erica Bash. They are in 4th place, 6th place, and 14th place, respectively, on the podium of the women's race. And then 100-miler, 100-miler is a little bunched up at the top still. So the top 3 men right now in the 100-miler are, through the 100K point. So through that 63.75, through 17 loops. Bryce Zell, 23 years old. Again, just out here, a young guy in the 100-miler. I don't think he had any results on Ultra Sign Up. Just out here running hard. He is leading that race right now, 6.5 minutes ahead of Andrew Linder. So the two of them have gone back and forth, it seems like, throughout the day. With Cade Remsburg, 52 years old, 14 minutes behind the leader, Bryce.
In a 100-mile race, that is like such a small amount of time.
Yeah. And then on the women's race, things have shaken up a little bit. Randy Zuckerberg passed Tina Custode at some point on their last loop. It looks like Randy had a lead of about 45 seconds or so through their last
by
loop.
A tiny bit.
Yep, with Bud Wilson between them. And then Lisa Perry Lisa Perry's only 11 minutes behind Randy. So
Amazing.
So the three women
there
right
goes
now.
Gags.
There's Gags. He's in fourth right now in the 100-miler. So he's
just jumped up.
He's, as he says, hunting.
hunting.
Young lion. So Gags is kind of moving his way up in fourth place right now. But yeah, that women's race, the podium right now, they're separated by 11 minutes.
That's amazing.
All past the 50 mile. They're all through 56.25 miles. So
amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What a race that's going to be.
That really is incredible.
Yeah.
Ooh, we have a Cam out on the course. Okay, so I think Danielle is out on the course again, and she's going to move a little bit slower around the course to be able to really give us a good look at what's happening. Hopefully we can see some more of the runners. The sun just kicked up.
I know, and I was trying to see, but I can't see the computer screen with my glasses.
Yeah.
So got to go no sunglasses here for a little. But yeah, I think again, just like in terms of programming notes, I think the plan is going to be we're going to stick with you through the end of the 12-hour. If we get an interview or two, we'll see if what runners are kind of thinking and how they feel to try to get a quick one, and then I believe the rest of the race will kind of be how it is when we're on break. There probably will not be a live stream team. At least if there is, it probably will not be the two of us. But you'll still be able to see runners go across the finish line, which will be great. And you can, again, you follow along on the race result. You see the runners come across the finish line. You'll have an opportunity to really still follow the race on your own, and actually then follow like specific runners too. You can kind of look at their splits and figure it out. So that's probably what it seems like the plan will be. Just a programming note as we kind of wrap things up.
So this is definitely a point because we're in the last hour of the 12-hour race, where even folks who in the 12-hour who had slowed down quite a bit during the day have now picked it back up because they're coming into the home stretch. There's John Fontana's coming through from the 12-hour.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be interested to see if things kind of change on any of these podium spots. I mean, again, even the top two guys, Chris and Nick, Nick's 13 minutes behind. He's fallen a little bit to Chris, but you still, you never know if someone stops or cramps up or you just never know. But the two of them already breaking the course record is awesome. When Emmy comes through, she'll have broken the course record on the women's side. So, man, that 12-hour race is just getting so
it's wild.
Fast.
Absolutely wild.
I mean, it's getting to the point where there's really no room for error.
True.
It's like getting that fast.
Yeah.
Which is crazy for a 12-hour race. 12 hours is a long time.
It's a very long time.
Yeah.
It truly is.
But even just looking at the splits, you take a look at Chris's splits.
Unreal.
His fastest split was his first lap, which was basically 28 minutes.
Okay, but
and his slowest was only 34 minutes.
Right. That is such a narrow window.
Yeah.
There's not that much variation in time. That is so incredibly consistent.
6 minutes between his fastest and his slowest loops over basically 80 miles. And that's with crew stops and gear
incredible.
and it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
There's really it's getting to the point where to kind of run at the top tier of the race, there's really no room for error.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is crazy. It's just
absolutely.
It's wild to see.
The stars need to align. The day needs to be fabulous. Yeah. We've got a lot of folks who are wrapping up, and on the left side of your screen, you can see our run cam perspective. Danielle is out going counterclockwise on the loop, so she is going towards the runners as they are heading back toward the track to come through the start-finish headquarters area.
Yeah, and we're going to get to the point here probably pretty soon where as some people finish, they might call it, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I think we've seen that a little bit already. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, especially if if you're someone that's kind of running in the middle of the pack, and if your lap times are kind of like approaching an hour or so, like this is gonna be the point where you might get one more in and be done, which is kind of cool. We'll probably be able to see people, get some pictures in and see the families, and that's always, I think, like such a cool. I mean, that's the coolest part of the day.
It is
getting to see the celebration,
It's
getting to
so
see the start,
awesome.
and getting to see the celebration. So cool. I thought that was so interesting what Pete said about the 5 seconds after the race starts.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
Yeah, for sure.
I've never thought about that as a race director.
For sure.
Being
It makes
so much sense.
It makes a lot of sense. And I think even like when you think about participating in a race, how much anticipation and build up happens to get ready and to like get you to the start line.
Yeah.
And like when you're like full of angst and you're like all wound up and it's like I just need to start already.
Yeah.
Like I just need to be in it.
Maybe that's why I hate tapering. Because then you start feeling that more. You feel that anxiety sort of more, where it's like, oh man, I just want to.
And your normal
run.
stress reliever of
Yeah.
like going out for a run, you're not quite doing as much. Yeah.
So once that thing starts, it's like it's all just rolling from there. Because once the race gets going, nothing's really stopping it. You know? So
absolutely.
yeah, that's so cool. Yeah,
So
yellow bibbers.
We'll definitely have a lot more kind of activity happening around the start-finish area, around as people start coming in and kind of wrapping it up for the 12-hour.
Yeah, such a great day. I mean, it is so, like the 12-hour is like, when we talk about kind of like a race, like jumping into the scene, this is the, you could still be home for dinner type of race and have a really awesome, really hard day.
Yep.
And feel super proud and do something that most people do not do.
Just don't
and
do.
most people do not experience. And, it's a day. It's one day, It's awesome. So cool. I love how many people do this as like their first, like when you look at Ultra Sign Up and there's so many people that don't have a
who
result.
don't have a running history. Yeah. Or I should say.
Yeah, like just like a result.
Totally
or
have a
whatever,
history, but.
Are doing something new for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'd be so interesting if we can get Emmy, if like I'm very interested if
to
she
get the
has
backstory.
like any type of the ultra experience. I mean, obviously, someone that's a Division I athlete is super fit, but to go from I just would be interested to know what, like, if there is a history there with ultra running, because it feels like a big jump.
Well, to manage your body and your mindset for 12 full hours, like that is extremely significant to be able to manage like the hydration, the fueling, and to some extent, you can get lucky and pull it off like on a fluke. I mean, I certainly think about like my first couple ultras. I didn't know what the hell I was doing in terms of hydration and fueling, and oh my gosh, I was so off the mark. But I got through and did really well. So
ignorance is bliss.
Yeah. Some of it is you get kind of lucky, but then I think to be able to recover really well and to endure and to get back up and to go do another race like a few weeks later, or just to go back to running, like that's where the real skill comes, and that's where you really have to be luck alone is not going to do a dang thing for you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's awesome. Dang, that sun is hot over here now.
Yeah.
Even 6 p.m.
We're a little blinded.
We're getting cooked. It is hot. So even though it was cooler today, we're getting the sun right now. That is for sure. Again, not much movement here in the race so far. At least in the 12-hour, it looks like all our podium runners are out on the loop that they are currently still on. But I wouldn't be surprised if 17 minutes, 27 minutes.
I'm actually
might see
wondering if we took a real quick break and we rotated this tent to shade.
Yeah, we probably could.
All right, we're gonna do that. Just like a 1 minute pause. We can keep the cameras rolling. Brian and I are gonna go quiet for just a minute, and we're gonna do a little self-preservation.
Yeah. All right.
All right, here we
Cool.
are. Okay.
Had to flip our screen around.
So much better. Yes. All right. So, Brian and I just suddenly, with the sort of shift of the sunlight, started baking in the sun, which goes to show a lot
Yeah.
about what it must feel like when you're out there moving on the course right now.
Yeah.
That sun is the sun is strong. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's still August. It's still
hot.
still summer sun.
still
It's still
summer.
it's hot.
So again, we'll get, as the 12-hour again keeps kind of winding, and we got some people, it looks like they might be wrapping it up as they come across the line here. There's a couple interesting things. We have, as of right now, we have 14 people through 60 miles.
Oh
So
my gosh.
again, that is another like kind of just indicator as to like how fast this race has gotten, and especially today. It's a ton of people kind of getting close to that 100K mark.
Just over 11 hours. Like,
Yeah, I know.
wow.
Some people running like really, really fast times, and it actually, so for something interesting that I think it shows you, and again, it hasn't even been like super cool today.
There's
Obviously
a great
cooler.
view. Our run cam is on the 130 bridge,
Yeah, this
and
is
that's a great
awesome.
view. Like fully exposed in that sunlight, getting to see everybody.
This is a great spot. This is a great sunrise spot.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, reverse sunlight, or rises in the
Yeah.
so you get that sunlight coming, looking back toward like away from Philly.
That's super cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a great spot, man. You get some really cool views at some cool times here. Sundown,
I've
sunup.
seen some beautiful sunrise and sunset photos from right along the
Yeah.
river along there.
Yeah, it's a good spot. So, yeah, what else, something interesting too, like when you just think about like summer training, and like even for people that are maybe like right now, like you're training in the heat of the summer, like you're trying to find a little bit of extra motivation on those days that are really hot. I think a race like this right now speaks to like the significance of the summer training. Like,
Yeah.
and again, even today, like it wasn't necessarily that cool, but it cools down a little bit. You have this base of training in the heat. And then, like, look at what that can do. I mean, we're seeing record times. We're seeing tons of people run really, really fast. It speaks to people's fitness, and like that heat training, go out and do it. It works. It absolutely works. Course record on the men's side in the 12-hour. We're gonna have a course record on the women's side in the 12-hour. 14 or 15 people are gonna kind of hit right around that 100K mark, which is awesome. Probably more than we've had before. So. Yeah, let's see if I can compare it to previous years. Let's see the 2024 results in the 12-hour. Yeah, I mean last year when it was super hot, we only had 7 runners hit 60 miles.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean that's a great comparison.
Yeah.
Set last year, last year we had 7 runners hit 60 miles. Currently, we're currently double that.
That's
with
amazing.
assumingly runners still out on the course. So that's it right there. It kind of speaks to it, right? We had one runner. We had Chris Shaw ran 75 miles last year. Vin Kennedy was 71.25.
Wow.
So 2 guys broke 70 miles. Yeah, which we might get 3 to break 70. It's going to be close. But, well, yeah, the top 2 guys will break that, break a previous course record. So
That's absolutely
awesome.
Incredible.
Speaks to how tough the conditions were last year, too.
Yeah,
and
it really does.
Kind of what this year
Oh,
has been
yeah.
like. So,
It really does.
yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. We've got our run cam out there showing us the far side of the course. Pretty soon that run cam is going to be approaching the aid station, the halfway point aid station.
Oh, yeah, I guess they aren't there yet. I didn't even
Yeah.
realize that.
She just came off the bridge.
Andrew Linder and Bryce Zell in the 100-mile, back and forth again. Andrew Linder
That's
finished the last
amazing.
loop ahead of Bryce by 10 seconds.
And
So
look at
they're
that.
just
Gags has jumped up. Or he's been
He's in
fourth place.
fourth, yeah. About 20 minutes or so behind Cade on their last loop. But
Nice.
if I had to guess, he's hunting. So, yeah. That race is... Women's race is still the same as when we
Yep.
last checked in. Randy Zuckerberg. About 45 seconds or so ahead of Tina. And Lisa Perry is 10
Coming in
minutes
close behind. Yeah.
10 minutes behind. Tina on the women's podium side of
Which,
things.
you know, we're at like hour 11,
Yeah.
11 hours, 17 minutes. Those folks have up to 30 hours. So, like,
Yeah.
a lot can happen.
Yeah, especially for the. Yeah, especially like if you're following along and you know you're tracking a runner kind of in that middle of the pack or so. Yeah, 30-hour cutoff on the 100-miler.
Yeah.
Not
So
a
they're
lot of
all
excuses.
like they're all
to-
doing great.
Yeah, we just saw Tina go by, I think, on that camera.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she went out super hard, but again, a really strong runner, so you know she's going to kind of battle till the end of that thing. 24-hour. Yeah, David Millar, Thomas Creighton still. Same thing. On the female side, it hasn't really changed. Julie, Ashley, Erica. 24-hour. Might not see too much movement in that 24-hour. I think my early prediction for there is a lot of movement in that race. It's going to be in the overnight hours.
Yes, I agree.
For when it cools down, if people kind of like have a little bit in the tank and they don't feel like they need to stop because of like feeling like too tired, so to speak, I think you could see a lot of movement then.
Yep.
That is a race where that is right now that 24-hour time race where it's like a wait and see, let it cool off, keep moving, but be smart. So we're about 11 minutes from our cutoff to start.
Yeah, so many folks I think who are coming through, if they're in the 12-hour, most folks will probably be kind of doing that. Like this is it. This is gonna be the last lap.
Yeah. If Chris Shaw comes in the next 10 minutes, does he go for another loop?
Yes. I think he will.
Yeah. Because he's going to be, I mean.
I think he will come in, and I think he'll go out.
Yeah, so 17 would
Let's
get him
see.
to 11, 19. He's like right around. Yeah,
We
he's
are
at
watching
like
and waiting.
36 minutes.
And I've lost track of what he is wearing right now. But
He was in a white singlet, but I don't know if.
I know.
he's shirtless.
So that's the funny thing is, like, you get used to what someone's wearing, and then they take it off or they change their clothes
I
or
know.
something, and it's hard to follow.
So our
Holy
12-hour relay has broken the course record as well. They broke it. Looks like about 7 minutes ago, just to give a check-in. 12-hour relay team, 105 miles. I'm sure they're still running, if I had to guess, with the way that their paces have been and how quick they've been moving.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure they're going to try to add at least another. Well, probably they'll get one more lap to that.
I bet. Yeah.
Which will be sweet. So that course record will be broken. We're breaking all of them today. At least all these
It's
quick
so
ones right now.
good.
The 24-hour relay team is currently at 90 miles. What's that course record? The 24-hour relay record is 127.
So
They're gonna
so
shatter
on
that.
target. Oh, my gosh. There's 12 hours left.
And they're at 90 miles.
Whoa.
They're not even halfway.
That's wild.
Like, there's a chance they go, like, 150 something.
I mean, they could, like,
160
sleep
something.
for a long time and
Yeah.
keep going and still break the record.
That's wild.
That's
That
absolutely
one's going to
wild.
be shattered. It's interesting. At first, my mental math was wrong, I guess. In my head, I was like, oh, maybe they'll be close. But they still have another 12. They're not even at their halfway point yet. If they can keep the eyes awake and keep the legs moving,
Oh my gosh,
they'll
yeah.
break that record. So this is going to be, it'll be interesting to look back on this year as after the race is all said and done, and if it gets chalked up as just like a perfect weather condition year, and like some of these records just don't even get touched, or
That 24-hour relay, like, they basically need to do 12 more loops to beat the current 24-hour relay record.
yeah,
So they could do like a loop an hour
it's crazy.
for the rest of the race.
Yeah,
Wow.
basically walk.
Yeah.
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 Which again, I hope they don't do. I hope they just like keep ripping it and put like
Yeah.
some crazy time up there. There's
All
a
right,
relay
yeah,
runner.
we've
That
got
had to be a
we've
relay
got
runner.
someone wrapping it up right there. Getting a fist bump, and our run cam is still out on the course. Danielle's coming around, and you kind of can see, like, at this time of day, you get a little bit more shade on the course. But yeah, don't be fooled. It's still steamy out there, but
yeah.
you're starting to get a little more shade here and there.
Yeah, this is great. This is like such a great time of the day.
Oh, I love it.
It's an initial golden hour. It's like a trick golden hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are. It is wild. Even with the relays too, there's still going to be like 100 people here overnight.
Yeah.
Assuming you don't have too many people drop or call it early or whatever. But
Yep.
it is crazy the progression in that from it is a crazy progression from when the 20 it was just the 24-hour. Adding the 100-mile really kind of added and changed things, I think.
Yeah, for sure. On the course, I think I just saw Joe DeAndrea.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Joe's great. I saw him walking. I saw him walking earlier when we were standing over here, and he's got like 4 things in his hands, and he's like getting himself together. He's like, that's a guy that's just really like enjoying himself. It feels like every time I see him out there running and like.
There's Gags.
Yeah, let's see, 100. Yeah, those races haven't changed. 100. Still kind of just Andrew and Bryce through, but Gags was in 4th, so yeah, we'll get some splits relatively soon. There's Chris
Is
Shaw.
that Chris?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
No, that was an orange bib.
Dang, I thought it might have been. That looked like what he was wearing. But yeah, we don't have him yet, and I don't know. I would love to see him go out and try to push
6
another
minutes.
one.
6 more minutes. So
unless he
has
knows.
If he comes in the next 6 minutes, he can go out for one more loop.
Yeah. He is a pretty strategic runner.
Definitely.
He was when we spoke after the 8-hour.
Yeah.
Remember
in
he
the
had
winter.
called it.
Yep.
He called it early because he
and
knew.
There's Bob Law wrapping up. I'm pretty sure that was
Yeah.
his final lap of the 12-hour.
Saw him hitting the watch.
Amazing. Yeah, I know.
A good feeling at the end of a hard day.
Oh gosh, that's so good.
It is funny at the end of a hard day, like the little things that you're like, oh yeah.
Yep. Yep. Pause the watch and hit save.
Yeah. After a good long hard day, what's like your favorite way to recover? Might not be the right word. To try to. How about this? Your favorite thing to do, or successful tip to help wind down, because you have that kind of high, right? That sort of adrenaline high, or that like you probably know you're not going to sleep great that night. At least I never.
Yeah.
do,
No, never sleep great.
So
I
what's
think,
your wind down strategy?
I think refueling.
Yeah.
A protein smoothie for me, yeah.
That's
I go
Chris.
depending on the time of day. Okay, so let's see.
Oh, he's checking his watch.
5 minutes.
He started walking though. I don't know. Sorry to cut you off, but
it might just be like where he needs to make that call.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish we could.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if we're going to know. So he's at
Do it.
82 and a
Do it.
half
Let's
miles.
go, let's
oh, my
go.
gosh.
Oh, my gosh. He just hit 82 and a half miles at 11 hours, 25 minutes.
Let's see how long. That last lap took him 42 minutes. So that was his slowest lap by a while. I don't know if he had kind of known, like, maybe this is going to be it.
Even if he doesn't go out on
no,
the loop.
I know.
Oh, my
Unbelievable.
gosh.
82
My mind
miles.
is blown.
It's getting to need to be a perfect day. Like, it's crazy.
Absolutely mind blown.
Yeah, just added 2 loops to the course record.
So even if Nick Schroeder comes in and also hits 82,
yeah,
Chris is still in first because he got to that distance first.
Yep.
And there's no way that anyone could surpass that.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't be possible I don't think it would be possible for Nick to go out and do another loop. Unless he comes in
Unless
in
he
the
comes
next
in
2
the next
minutes and takes off.
3.5 minutes or whatever.
That would be wild.
And then ripped one. I don't know if he.
I don't know. I mean.
Yeah, you never know. I think
it
he
is
was like 10 or 11
possible.
minutes back. I mean, he's still pushing. 34, 34, 34, 33.
You'd have to negative split.
What a.
It's very exciting.
Yeah. The problem is, they said he was in teal shorts. I was going to say, I don't totally know what he looks like. I don't know Nick. So, but that is wild. And we have our race photographer there.
Yep.
Out there
ready to
snapping
take
pics.
finish line photos.
That is unbelievable. It's crazy to see an 82 there. That is
that's wild.
really testament to just hard. You know, it's funny. I was talking to Vin Kennedy, who got second last year in this race, and he stays in touch with Chris. Him and Chris had a really good battle last year. They were running neck and neck for a long time, and they've stayed in touch, and Vin even says like he follows them, on whatever training apps and things like that, and he goes, he'll just out of nowhere just put these like crazy training days up. Like,
wow.
Yeah. And then he says sometimes he'll see him put up days where he just does like 3 hours on the elliptical. Like it's just like these crazy kind of days, and it shows it pays off. He's had some really, really good success at this race.
That's
this
amazing.
year and in previous years.
It's so cool to see. All right, we've got some more folks coming toward the finish.
Minute and a half from that cutoff time. Is that Nick?
Oh, it's Teal Shorts.
Oh!
Oh my God, that was Teal Shorts, and I think. Oh, sugar, that
It
was
was.
Nick. Did he
was
continue?
only 2.5 minutes back. I don't know. We need to know.
It looked like he was still running.
He was running hard.
Okay, somebody let us know.
Yes. We'll have to get. Yeah.
Is Chris?
He's going to find out what's going on. We got to know.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable. So in the front of the men's race right now, we have our two leaders.
I bet Chris continued.
Are through 82 and a half miles, 22 loops. The cutoff is in a minute, so they would have to. In theory, they could start from their tent even right now because you're through the timing booth.
Yeah. We are going to get confirmation on whether Chris and or Nick are out on the last loop.
Yeah.
Nick fully looked like he was
pushing.
Still moving.
He did not look like he was slowing down. Did you see what's going on? Chris and Nick are both through. They're both at 82 and a half.
Did they both go back out?
Did they go out? Do you know? Yeah.
Okay.
Nick just came
We're
through
getting
like
confirmation.
flying. We're trying to figure out, what's going on. Unbelievable. What was his time? 31. So he dropped time. Oh, yeah. If he goes out and runs this loop and can finish it, it did not look like he was trying to slow down.
He looked like he took off.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Give us the drama at the end of
Wow.
the race.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat.
I know. We got it. So would we might see him on the run cam, on our cam going backwards.
Oh, we probably would.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got to stay locked in
Look
there.
out for the art.
All right, so we
Either
are
one of
we
them.
are past the cutoff time now. So now runners are done when they come in.
Nobody can go out on another loop.
Our two lead runners are done. When Emmy Simon comes
No,
in,
our two lead runners are
are
we
out.
think
I
they're
mean,
out
is
there.
this? Our two lead runners are
No,
through. I
that's not
should
him.
say. I'm too excited. I'm at a loss for words right now. Our two lead runners were through the timing booth in a time that would have allowed them to keep going. Yeah.
Okay, we are like studying this run cam to spot either one of the two lead runners.
So this is where it's interesting because that partial laps don't count comes into play.
Right.
So let's say Chris Shaw did not go out and Nick does go out. If Nick doesn't finish the loop,
Then Chris
Chris
has it.
wins.
Chris wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if he runs the
Yep.
entirety of the loop, if he misses the time,
Yep.
yeah, Chris would win.
It's who finished the full loop within the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not sure? Okay.
Okay.
I know a couple people went by that kind of looked like him.
I know. We need to get a message to our run cam operator, like.
Yeah, where they're
Yeah.
at. And then on the women's side of things, when Emmy comes in, we're assuming she's out on this lap. We don't really, I don't think,
I would
have
imagine she'd
reason
be
to
coming
believe
through
she's
soon.
not. When she comes in, if she went out on this lap, she'll have the women's course record, which would be pretty cool, and then she would be
She
done.
has to be out right now. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, she should be coming in soon.
And then we should, at some point, honestly, probably really close to the 12-hour mark, we're going to have
A
There
whole
comes
bunch of
Gags.
people come through.
Yeah, our third and fourth place women right now were 2 minutes apart.
That wasn't Gags.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
I
It
thought
looked like
might
his
have been.
shuffle, but it wasn't. That's
see.
Tina. Tina's still moving.
Tina's moving good.
Okay.
Good group of runners coming in right now to finish. That might have been a
Those are
relay
relays.
team.
They were
Yeah,
blue
yeah.
bibs. So there are two different shades of blue that are the 12 and 24-hour runners. But if you see a blue bib, that's a relay runner.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see anyone on the camera yet, but I have to
very
imagine one of them
exciting.
went for it.
Yeah.
I'm on my last liquid death. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Let's. Unbelievable.
Wow.
The teal shorts. I think we just got to keep an eye out for the teal shorts. Let's see what we got. Oh. Hard to know. Text Albie. Is he still out there?
Yes. Okay.
And then maybe we'll have an update if either of them went for it, if they get out that far. That is sometimes it's easier to chase than to be chased. Oh, there we go. There's Emmy. Just came through, I believe. Oh, maybe that was. Oh yeah, there we go. So Emmy Simon just came through on our screen. 71.25 miles. New
Oh my God!
female
New female course record.
Both course records fall in the 12-hour race. Our top two men, who again we're still trying to figure out who's out there and who's not out there. Our top two men both break the previous course record. Emmy Simon breaks the female course record, goes over 70 miles. First woman to run over 70 miles in the 12-hour format. 22 years old from Baltimore, Maryland. Unbelievable race. Such a good day. I mean, just an unbelievable effort, times. And she'll have to be done because of the time cutoff. So Emmy breaks the record there. Is going to be first place female. Really, really great day. So cool.
Okay. I texted Albie and I asked him to let us know if he sees either Chris or Nick out on the course.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is very exciting.
I know. We're just going to have to.
Oh, my word. And Emmy is done.
Done.
Now that she's come in. But wow.
Unbelievable
wow,
course record.
wow.
Dang, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to. I feel like we would have seen him on the.
I know, but there were a couple of.
I know
there were a couple of people that came by, and I couldn't see their shorts, and it
Yeah.
was a little bit hard to see who it actually was. So it's super possible that we missed him.
Someone just needs to run down the straightaway and just yell and find their crew and ask. Because I think both
Right,
of
where
them
are
have
they?
small crews.
Yeah.
Like I know in the past,
Did
for-
Chris have a?
yeah, it was his parents, I think.
yeah.
And then I think Nick. I don't think he's by himself, but it might just be his wife. There was people down there with Team Nick shirts I saw, and it
Okay.
looked like it was maybe just his wife was there when I walked by, and I don't even know if it's the same Nick.
Yeah,
I'm just
I know.
assuming.
Could be a different Nick.
So yeah, I don't know if either of them went back out, but that is I don't know. I would have to imagine maybe they are. But again, we're not to take away with all of the great finish lines we're seeing right now.
Oh my gosh, it's so wonderful.
It's cool. People start milling around the finish line, waiting for people to finish, arms up in the air.
Yes, arms up in the air in celebration and rejoicing. It's just so darn cool. I love it.
Yeah, such a good moment. Yeah, 24 minutes. I guess we'll see if Albie says anything, but that would be probably our only. Yeah, I was even looking at the cut. Dang, that was his fastest lap in a while, too. Nick was going for it. You have to know he was running that hard to try to get in under that cutoff. That would make them probably, if he knew where he was at.
I think he went out.
I
to
know,
do
I
it.
think so, too. Awesome. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the performance from these folks is just
This
so
is awesome. Look, arms in the air.
Yes. And look, you can see that that joy, oh my gosh, I just did that. Oh my gosh, it's done.
It's awesome. Yeah, and again, we'll see as people start to come through. We still have about 14 people. 14 people 60 miles or higher. How about this? 50 miles or higher.
Wow.
43 people right now ran at least 52 and a half miles.
In less than 12 hours. We're actually like, it's 11 hours,
43
37
people.
minutes. That is massive.
That's insane.
Seriously, that's crazy.
Insane. So many people.
In the 12-hour race, we're really focused on the 12-hour race results right now
Yeah.
because that race is wrapping up right now.
So I actually think we have our men's podium locked in terms of just who it's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Got some great pictures at the finish line. And I don't know if...
Oh.
So Charles
DeFalco.
DeFalco, 40 years old from New York, also went over 70 miles, ran 71.25 miles.
gosh.
He's going to be our third place male. So he's on the podium on the men's side, 4th overall. He's going to be locked into that spot even as people finish. He actually, I don't think anyone else is going to get to that mark. Wassam Halayak May, she could be on that loop depending on if she went back out or not. Could hit that same mark. but
Elizabeth Flores, like, she has pulled
That
ahead,
is-
will probably end up third female.
Yeah. So glad we'll
Amazing.
see them come in at some point, probably relatively soon or kind of close to
So strong.
that mark. So. Oh, yeah.
Elizabeth has a great vibe, too. Like, she just runs happy.
That's
Like,
awesome.
all day. She just looks so positive and strong.
Awesome. So cool. I wonder if this is our
Yeah.
youngest
I
our
wonder.
younger
I was
runner.
going to say, who's the kid? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. There is a
Amazing.
17-year-old runner.
I bet that's him.
That kid looks young,
Yeah.
which would be awesome.
And there's Lisa Perry coming through in the
Yeah.
100-mile distance. Oh, look at that gorgeous view from the run cam. Crossing the Cuthbert Bridge right now. That view. Look at,
Yes.
you can see the Philly skyline.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, that's so good.
Got people shuffling. Look at this. Groups of people running it in. That might have been that relay team. Let's see how many laps that relay team got. They're still at 105, so I don't know if they're still out there. Yeah, 27 minutes since their last loop. Oh, no, there they are. They just came in. That was them, that big group that's right there. I think that's our relay team.
Nice.
I think that's the team that just won. 108.75 miles.
Oh, my word. That's incredible.
That's awesome.
Absolutely incredible. Will you go back to the individual?
Oh, yeah.
108.75 miles in like that just popped my head.
Crazy, I know.
In 11 hours 40 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's like world record pace single. Like, yeah, I mean, it's super fast. Awesome. Got about,
Absolutely wild.
yeah, about 19
So
minutes
exciting.
left on the... Yeah, here we go. Getting some good pictures
such
here, which
good
is awesome.
finish line photos. Such a great vibe.
This is cool.
That's
Looks like
so
that's maybe a whole
fantastic.
family or a couple friends or...
Oh. Congratulations to everybody who's out here today. There's just it's so great.
Looks like we got another group of runners
Yeah.
coming in here. Yeah, arms in the air, celebration. As everyone should. These are the days to be celebrated. And the efforts to be celebrated as well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, not just like the numbers.
Yeah.
It's just the effort. It's so amazing.
The ultra limp I love too.
I know. Don't you love like at when you travel for a race and you can spot the other ultra runners at the airport?
Yeah.
You're like, "Oh yeah, you were there."
Yeah. Yeah, it's the best. You don't need a medal to spot them.
Yeah. You look for them hobbling.
It's also great too, like the kind of the like you see the 12-hour people finish, but then you'll also catch a 100-mile bib go by.
Yeah.
People walking, people moving. You know, it's still there's still a lot going on.
Yep, there really is.
In terms of kind of your your two other races, but people that have been out there a long time.
Flying in those relay runners right there.
But yeah, you can see some of the tents starting to clear out a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I would like to go watch the awards,
Yeah.
and then we'll see if we catch anyone.
Yeah, this is just so exciting. Only 16 and a half minutes left in the race.
Yeah.
And we are just seeing
There's a lot of people still out, at least based on the times.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Which will be cool to see people come in and finish. And
So last year during the race, do you remember at this point, right at this exact time, a horrendous major thunderstorm rolled through and just lightning and thunder and just dumped torrential rain right as the 12-hour was finishing. And like all the tents had to come down. Like it was just sort of pandemonium because this big storm hit right at the end of the 12-hour.
And then it rained again.
Oh yeah.
Like at what, like 10 o'clock or something?
Yep.
11 o'clock?
Yep. It sure did.
Oh, that's Chris Shaw. Okay, so that's Chris Shaw standing there, I think, in the sweatshirt.
569 just came past. Oh my God, Nick just passed the aid station on the far side.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
And I think this is Chris Shaw standing here in the sweatshirt, in this champion sweatshirt. I think that's him right there.
That might be.
Oh my gosh. It sounds like we're going to have a photo finish.
Amazing.
And he was done, so he's probably standing around to see if he's going to if Nick's going to get him.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so he just passed Albie at the water station on the other side of the loop.
Got 15 minutes. He's hammering. Oh my gosh.
He's got 15 minutes to do half the loop. Right?
It's going to be right on it.
Wow. Okay. Oh my God.
I'm texting Pete.
Anna Miglia just went by. This is wild.
Yeah, so it sounds like Nick's still out there. That's awesome. That's why you got to have a second aid station.
Yes. Yes.
Keep us locked in. Sounds like he's still in. Sounds like he's going for it.
Oh, he's definitely going for it. He is running hard. 14 minutes left to go.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be so freaking close, man.
So it's just under 2 miles that he would have to go in 14 minutes? Like
Yeah.
15 minutes from when he went through? Like, oh my God, that would be... Am I
Yeah, like 7-minute pace, like a little under 7
mathing
minute pace.
correctly?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Pete just asked me if Chris is out there. I could be wrong, but I thought in the frame was Chris Shaw.
I'm not sure.
But I could be wrong.
I'm not
It's
sure.
a little hard to tell. But we're going to find out here within the next, handful of minutes. Unbelievable.
Yeah, we've got lots of folks milling about the start-finish line as people wrap up. Lots of hugs. Congratulations.
So here's a really good one. We see him in his screen right now in the white with the white backwards hat. That's Nicky Dupkin, finished in 6th male overall in the Mount to Coast gear. Another one, 22 years old. He ran 67.5 miles. So really good day for a young runner who, actually, for a younger runner with I don't totally know how much experience, but like paced a beautiful race.
Oh yeah.
He just climbed and climbed and climbed all day and ended up.
It was really well done.
Ended up 5th male, 6th overall, or 4th male, 6th overall. 2 female runners right now still out there. There's Mike McNeilis with his two kids.
Aww.
Mike's the guy that was in the band The Progress.
Okay,
That's him right
awesome.
there. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome. That was Emmy. That's Emmy right
No,
there.
that's
that female. That's Emmy. Right?
no, that's Jen. That's someone else. Emmy's done.
What?
She's done. Yeah, yeah. That's
I
this
am
girl.
so wrong.
That's Jess
real?
Levantry. Yeah, they
Okay.
look really similar. Yeah, I just like happen to know who she is.
Okay,
They do.
okay.
I got them confused earlier too. So she just finished. Yeah, because she just came through 11:47:41.
Okay, gotcha.
So she ran 60 miles though.
That's amazing.
15 runners through 60 miles. There's Mike. Yeah, that's Mike right there in the orange with his two girls. He's training for Javelina.
Sweet.
Yeah, really great. You know what he does? If you've ever seen on social media, like the Students Run Philly.
Yeah,
group,
yeah.
I think that's him. I don't know if he runs it or he's just
okay.
like someone that participates. I'm not sure, but he's a part of that group too.
Okay.
I mean,
Cool.
he
That's
just
a
had a great
fantastic
day. He
group.
just 11th overall, 63.
We got our run cam coming back onto the track. All right, we're on pins and needles for the next 11 minutes.
Yeah.
And there's always someone, who like squeaks out one final loop at the nth moment. Like,
Unbelievable.
yeah. Then today might be the day.
Oh my gosh! If he comes through in like the last minute, I'm gonna flip this table over.
Can we pre-apologize for shouting into microphones?
Oh my
if
gosh,
that
it's gonna be
happens?
crazy.
Oh my goodness, it's ridiculously amazing.
Yeah, they have to know. Unless Chris made it out there, but
And I also, it's like you kind of want everyone out of the way. Keep it clear. Let's
there's
go.
Treashel.
Yeah.
Treashel just finished.
Nice.
Look, we got some finish line hugs here for the 12-hour runners coming
in. And that's a 100-miler right there.
in. Yeah. But
Yellow
even like
bib.
Wissam Halayak, second place female, seems like maybe still out there.
67.5. Okay. Where is she?
Elizabeth Flores and Alex
I haven't seen
Granada, I
Elizabeth
think,
in a bit.
still out there.
At? Yeah, so they still need.
We can't confirm that Chris is here,
Okay.
so we don't know.
Okay. Cannot confirm that Chris Shaw is here, so may have gone out. I think I saw him on the stream. I think. What do you say?
I don't know.
Doesn't know? Okay. Okay.
All right. 9 minutes, 40 seconds. Yeah, we haven't seen
see one of
Elizabeth
them.
in a bit,
Yeah.
so she should
Or
be coming
Alex,
soon.
who I don't know, but Alex is those two are that third, fourth place spot for the female race. It is great to have close races till the end of this thing.
Oh
That is
my goodness,
awesome.
it's so
12 hours. It
exciting.
comes down to the last, 9 minutes.
And it's so hard when you are so close to being done to really keep keep the pedal to the metal, to keep your foot on the gas, and just to keep cranking. I have a personal thing where I always run through the finish.
Yeah.
I don't
Awesome.
care what it is. I don't care how bad. I always make sure that I finish as
Keep
strong
rolling.
as I possibly can and try to run across the finish.
Yeah.
There's John Fontana's wrapping up. That's a blue bib, so that's
Yeah.
a relay runner.
Yeah.
294 just came across, so she's gonna
People
do a
running
relay
hard
transition.
here. That might have been a relay.
Got a-
Nice.
Yeah, that's a relay team finishing up.
Who's this right here? Oh, that's Andrew Linder. I think
Okay.
that was. He's in the 100-miler. That was Andrew. He is.
Okay, and that's I saw teal shorts, but that's
yeah,
a
no,
100
that
miler.
wasn't him.
Oh
It's
my
gonna be like
goodness.
down to the last. like,
Yeah.
yeah, that was
It
Andrew
really
Linder
will be
through.
like down
Still
to the
in first
very
place.
last second.
Andrew Linder still in first place in the 100-miler. He's through 71.25 miles.
Oh my god.
So he's clipping them off.
Yeah.
That is crazy. He would have been right in the mix of the. Could have been right in the mix of that 12-hour race.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so cool to see everyone. Yeah, hanging
Classic
by the
post-finish pose, like hands on knees. There actually is a physiological adaptation, reason for that. That's a
Really?
good thing. Yeah. I forget the details and would botch it if I
Yeah,
tried to explain
yeah.
it right now.
But there is something.
There is something that it is advantageous to bend over with your hands on your knees. Yeah. Got a 100-miler coming in. There's Elizabeth Flores.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
So, yeah, it just came through. So Elizabeth
Yep.
Flores will finish third female.
Amazing. Yes,
67.5 miles. Ties that previous course record. I mean,
Absolute-
even the records that aren't breaking, like 3 or 4
They're
people are
still
tying them.
tying
It's
records,
unbelievable.
Yeah. That is so strong.
Yeah, that is a. So is that Elizabeth right there with her back to us? Or no? Oh, okay, she walked off.
passed by.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she did finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only other Wissam Halayak, if she is still out there, if
Did
she
we
comes
see-
in
When did she last come through?
11:21.
Oh, okay.
So if she comes in before the end, she'll also break the previous course record. She's tied it right now. But that
Wow.
would be awesome to have 2 females break that
Yeah.
previous course record. So she'll be right. If she's still out there. Again, I have no
Bib
idea
number
if she is or not.
505
Yeah.
is her number.
Holy moly.
This is so exciting.
Yeah, it's cool to see people.
Yeah. Lots of
100 miler still
celebrations
coming in.
happening.
You can hear it behind us, too.
I
You
know.
can hear everyone on the track. Someone running hard right here. That might be her. I think this is
Oh,
Wissam
yeah.
Halayak. I think it is. So she's done.
I would agree
I think
with
it is.
you.
Let's see. We'll get the update here in a second. Yup. That was her.
Oh, my gosh.
71.25 miles. Breaks the previous women's course record. Now have 2 women this year
Oh,
that broke
That's
the
so
previous
good.
course record. She finishes second overall. Sorry, second female, 5th overall, and runs 71.5 miles.
absolutely
0.25 miles.
stellar.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my God. She's getting lots of well-deserved hugs.
It looks like she was in that crew, so
Holy.
that I think that's Vin Kennedy standing there in that crew.
Okay.
So that's there's a collection of runners from up that way, that North
Bunch of
Jersey
strong
area.
runners,
Yeah, really
yeah.
strong. They must all run and train together. It's awesome.
Wow.
It's a big crew. Look at all the people there with her in her group.
Yeah.
So strong. She ran so good.
Lots of high fives and just absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And then the 100-miler. It is funny when you're the 100-miler in that perspective and you're like, okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just got to go out on another loop. I'm still going.
Looks like we had someone else just come in and finish. Oh my God! Still got our two guys
We have less than 5
unaccounted
minutes.
for. Gosh, I would love to know if the 2 of them are just out there right now, just dueling it out. Could you imagine
Oh, no.
an on-the-track sprint finish? If neither of them come
It
through,
absolutely would have to be.
Oh
they
my
will
gosh.
have to be sprinting full speed.
yeah. So we got 4 minutes left. If neither of them come through, again, Chris Shaw would end up winning and Nick Schroeder would be second. But it seems we know Nick Schroeder is on the course. We had an update from our halfway aid station, water station, so we know he's out there. Chris, we're not sure. But we got like 3.5 minutes. My heart's racing. I love it. I love the excitement.
It is so awesome.
Unbelievable. Four women inside the top 9.
Amazing.
Yeah, that is awesome. Last year it was 1. Last year it was 3. 3 women inside the top 10. We have 4 inside the top 9. On a hotter day, on a cooler day, I mean, too. On a day, yeah. Man, 2 women go 71 miles. Unbelievable.
Absolutely stellar. It's so fun to see.
Yeah.
I think the reason why we are so pumped up and the reason why it's absolutely so exciting is because it goes to show a whole new level of possibility. Like, yeah. That was a great finish.
That was, yeah.
It goes to show that, like, yes, you can. You know, like, that actually is possible.
Yeah.
And I think for a lot of other folks who maybe don't run at that pace or don't run quite like that, it still makes you think, like, I wonder what else I could do.
In the sweatshirt right there with the water bottle in his hand, that's Chris Shaw. So I'm not 100% positive, but I'm
It does look
nearly
like Chris.
positive that is him. So again, we're kind of just watching.
Somebody give us confirmation.
Yeah. And I think he knows too. I think he knows what's going on. And I think he has to know Nick
I agree.
was
I think
right
that
behind
is
him. He probably saw Nick go by him if he stopped. Under
He's
2
got
minutes.
the bib. I see the white tank top underneath.
Yeah, I think that is Chris. Pete's trying to keep the
1:01.
track clear. I hear him yelling.
Yeah. I think that is Chris.
Yeah. Got a minute.
I mean, like, I am.
Here he comes. We got a
Oh
shot of him.
my
A minute and a half
God.
left.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We got a shot of Nick.
Go.
Here he comes.
Go, 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 go.
Oh my gosh, I think Nick Schroeder's going to win this thing
Oh my God.
with a minute left. Is that, I believe that's
Holy-
Nick. I think he's going to, let's see him come across. Oh my gosh.
That's him, right?
Yeah. Goes right through the start-finish line. Nick.
Oh my
Nick! Unbeknownst to everyone at the finish line,
Dude, they have no idea
Nick
what
Schroeder
kind of
wins this race with a minute and 4 seconds left.
86.25 miles.
86.25 miles. Nick Schroeder wins this race. No one knows he finishes.
Nobody has any idea
Unbelievable.
how fucking incredible that is.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
86.25 miles. Fights all day. Was in second
Wow.
place like for hours and hours. Someone make sure
Wow.
they know. Make sure somebody knows that just happened. Unbelievable.
Absolutely incredible.
Unbelievable. What a race. I almost want to like jump out of my seat
I know.
and give him a hug before he leaves. I'm glad that this is on the live stream to live forever so we can listen to ourselves back screaming about this.
Oh, that was so
Unbelievable. We had a
so
great drone shot
awesome.
there of him coming onto the track.
That was well done. Well done camera shot.
Wow. Oh my gosh. That wraps up
Wow.
the 12-hour race. Nick Schroeder wins.
Absolutely incredible.
I might get up and walk down there.
I know. I kind of feel like, yeah.
Unbelievable day for all the runners. And again,
Huge congratulations to every single person out there.
maybe we'll see if maybe we'll come back if we get an interview or two, but I feel like I got to walk down there.
Yeah, I would. Okay, all right.
Can we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable. We'll see again. We'll see if how we sign off. I'll come back on and sign off regardless, but
Yeah. Okay.
I got to go see this man. Oh my God.
And then can you turn around? Honors.
One guy's had to go.
John, just
Thank you.
real quick.
Yeah, it's right over here.
Then in second place with 93.75 miles, we've got gender neutral baby girl mob bosses.
Jonathan, get your picture.
All right, and now in first place, we have with 108.75 miles, breaking the old team course record, 4 dudes, 1 loop. 4 dudes, 1 loop. Where you at?
They just want you to keep saying.
Four dudes, one loop. Yeah, we got 2 dudes right now.
All right, we got 2 out of the 4 dudes with 1 loop. First place, breaking the course record. Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
Do you want your other 2 dudes?
Yeah, they're gonna be here soon.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Just hang
Oh
out.
wait, there they are. There they are. We got 4 dudes.
We found the other 2 dudes. Not to worry.
4 dudes.
Congrats again, guys. Get your picture taken.
Thanks. Please.
All right, moving into the female awards. In third place with 67.5 miles, we have Elizabeth Flores.
Perfect. Good.
Then in second place with 71.25 miles, we have Wisam Eliak.
Thank you. Yeah. It's okay.
I'll get you right here.
Congratulations. Now in first place, breaking the course record, with 71.25 miles, we have Emmy Simon.
Thank you.
And fastest first lap, which almost never happens.
I think that's first
I think that's the first one.
I'm gonna wait for this guy. Yeah.
Now in the men's race, with 71.25 miles coming in third, we have Charles DeFalco.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Charles DeFalco, you around? All right. In second place with 82.5 miles, which was over the course record, Chris Shaw.
Thank you so much.
Congrats, Chris.
Got the gold in that shot. Yeah, trying.
Now in first place with an insane 86.25 miles, we have Nick Schroeder. Congrats, Nick.
Back up just a little bit. That way, just a
Congrats, guys.
then I died.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were ripping.
Okay,
All
what's
right.
up, everybody? Okay, 12-hour race just wrapped up, and Brian and I have the privilege of sitting down with Emmy Simon, who just not only took first female in the 12-hour race, crushed a course record. Did you know that going in?
I knew I was on pace for it at the beginning, but I kind of anticipated not staying on pace for it.
Yeah.
But then I think it was around mile like 56 when I came through. My watch died, and I was like, oh crap. But then I did the math, and I was like, okay, I think it's on pace almost perfectly.
Nice.
For four laps in 3 hours.
Yep.
I was like, I think as long as I hit 45s per lap.
Yeah.
I feel like
So
it's
that,
possible.
like-
So it was in my head. I was like, okay, I gotta lock in.
Yeah.
You know?
So you knew.
Ultra
So you knew
math.
though. That is
yeah,
good.
yeah. It was very
Okay,
helpful.
That's awesome.
I want everyone to see. Okay, this is the first female finisher award, but
Show the other one.
oh my!
This is now. I don't think this
sugar.
has ever happened, which is awesome.
Okay,
I don't know.
can y'all see this? Can you see what Emmy did? She actually won the award for the fastest first lap for a female. And we were saying earlier today, we were like, I don't think anyone has ever done fastest
Yeah.
first lap and then won the race.
Oh.
Well, Emmy just broke that.
Yeah.
And actually, I mean, like,
You know what's funny? We
so
actually
amazing.
kind of ripped the person that goes fastest.
I
first.
was
Were you
the first person. I was telling everyone
Yeah.
to go ahead. I was like, oh, guys, you're going to die by noon.
Yeah.
After that, I met up with one of the other runners. We ran like 30 miles together. It
Nice.
was somebody whose tent was really close to mine, and he kept us on pace. We went through basically the marathon together.
Yeah.
And if you, I don't know if they can see the splits or anything, but if you look at the first marathon, I think it came through in like 3:20.
Yeah, you were around that. Yeah.
And then it was fighting for my life for 15 miles, and then I kind of
Awesome.
came back, but yeah.
absolutely
It was so much
amazing.
fun. I was so grateful to have
Was
him,
this
yeah.
your first ultra?
Yeah, so actually I ran my first marathon back in May,
Oh,
a couple
okay.
weeks after I graduated college.
Okay.
Oh my
So-
gosh.
Well, I ran track in college at the University of Maryland.
Okay.
And I was a 1500 runner.
Mhm.
And so we were pretty tapered for conferences we had our conference championship in Oregon around like May 20th, I think.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then we were just like, all the friends were hanging out for a couple weeks, and we were camping, and then we camped in.
I mean, like,
outside.
college graduation is
Super
not really a
fun.
hardcore training moment.
No,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't actually,
Yeah.
but I think
shouldn't
was so
be?
much rest. It was awesome.
Yeah.
And then my friends and I went camping in upstate New York at a campground like 10 minutes down the road from this marathon we found in Cooperstown. And
Oh, yeah.
It's like Race the Lake, if you've heard of it. It's
Oh,
like-
amazing.
And it was just a big loop, and it was awesome. We did it on the 4th night of camping.
Oh my
And
gosh.
it went so well. It was so much fun. It was these like rolling hills around a lake. It was so beautiful, and it was pouring rain. And so it was a great distraction, and I did it with my best friends, and it was so much fun.
That's sweet.
That's incredible.
Thanks.
That's
and-
so cool.
Yeah, but I was out in Colorado a couple weeks ago, and I actually volunteered at the Hard Rock 100.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, at the
okay.
Sherman Aid Station, so it's mile like
Yeah.
29.
Yeah.
And I just
Yeah.
got the itch. I was like, I am surrounded by these superhumans. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so much fun. So
Now
cool.
you're speaking our
Yeah,
language.
so I got right online. I was like, well, is there anything close by? So I live down in Baltimore, but my parents still live in Bucks County, PA.
Oh, okay.
So I just stayed with them last night. I can work remote on Friday, so I went to their house Thursday night, and I just like.
Oh
came
my
up here.
God.
That's awesome.
That's
Yeah.
what a
So much fun.
fantastic story. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I was really glad when I found it. And this is totally up my alley. I love a flat.
Yeah.
Any road racing is my favorite.
yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Flat
Yeah.
and fast, like a great loop.
So much fun. Yeah.
And it's funny, earlier today, Brian and I were talking about the importance of volunteers at a race like this. And we were trying
Yeah.
to encourage folks who might be interested in running ultras to go and volunteer and experience the environment.
It's
You
unlike
learn
any
so
other.
much.
And the community in this sport is unmatched. Everybody, the energy is so good. Everyone's so positive. Just you're surrounded by people that just want you to do well, and
Yeah.
that carries you half the way. You know.
Yeah.
It's such a mental battle.
Yeah.
Once you get to mile like 5, so.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm grateful for all the people I've met.
That's
Even
sweet.
today, just on the course, like so many people have
Yeah.
said such good things to me, and
Oh my
yeah. I
gosh.
mean, I literally ran 30 miles today with a stranger, and
Yeah, it's great,
It's awesome.
isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
the best. That's absolutely the best. And you
Yeah.
probably like have all kinds of conversation.
Totally.
And yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was awesome. And then one of my really good friends came and paced for she probably ran like 22 miles total, but
Yeah.
she hopped in for a couple laps, hopped out, hopped in.
That's
So-
amazing.
so helpful, and just the most positive people in my circle. I'm so grateful for them.
That's so cool.
Oh my gosh.
When you were in college, so like maybe go back like a year or two. So we'll say like junior year of college. Like, would you have like considered?
No.
Yeah, like
I
diving
think
into the
I said
ultra
that
space.
10 days, or I probably said that 10 times today.
Yeah.
A year ago today, I never would have ever
Yeah.
considered even exceeding like 13 miles.
Wow. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
My long runs in college were 8 miles until this year, and
Yeah, isn't
he's
that
doing
wild?
10.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's
Um,
crazy.
I mean, even my long runs now, I haven't done over probably 13 since the marathon.
Yeah.
That's
Just
amazing.
thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
absolutely amazing.
Just, I think it's so much of a mental sport. So just do what makes
Yeah.
you happy and puts you in shape, and then
Yeah.
on race day, just kind of show up. But that's all you can do.
It's a great mentality to have.
It is a mental sport.
Yeah.
Just do what
Yeah.
makes you happy.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my gosh.
My shins are also very sensitive, so I learned that the hard way right when I got to college. So
Yeah.
for 2 years, I was an 800 runner going into college, but then I got injured pretty much the second I
Okay.
tried cross country, unfortunately, just because of the mileage increase. So I was very anti high miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then once I graduated, I was like, yeah, I guess I'll try it out again.
It's awesome.
So yeah.
That
I'm glad my body's cooperating now and doing what it wants to do. Yeah.
I got a hard hitting question.
Okay.
Not a hard hitting
it's
question.
probably
the question
what,
I always
probably
ask.
what I'm thinking.
This is remember my interviewing technique earlier? It's like if you say you have a hard hitting question, people are like, "Oh my god."
Pressure.
Let's talk fueling a little bit. Like nutrition, fueling.
Yep.
Did you did you have a plan going in? If you did, what was your plan? If you didn't have a plan, like how did the day kind of go in terms of like fueling?
So a lot of the fueling I did today was based on the experience I had at Hard Rock. I had
Okay.
never
Right
even
on.
heard of Tailwind until a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, this is great. I
Life-changing.
love this.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
insanely
this is-
calorically dense powder. In like consuming calories with your liquid is the easiest thing ever because
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah.
sits well.
Yeah.
It did get to a point where I was just like, it was not staying down.
Yeah.
For like 10
Yeah.
hours, unfortunately. But that was the closest I could get because sometimes you just can't shove food on your
Yeah.
tongue when
Yeah.
you need to.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'm a big muncher. I eat a lot, so that's never really an issue. So I got like one of every flavor of everything
Nice.
at REI the other day when I bought.
Oh,
when I
nice.
when I made my first investment in my Solomon running vest.
Yeah, yeah.
I was so excited.
They make
when
great
I-
vests.
That's a
Yeah.
great vest.
Oh my
It's the
gosh.
best.
Expensive,
the best
but
stretchy
so worth
fabric.
it.
No,
It's
they're
worth
great.
it.
Yes,
Yeah, I
I mean
wear a
that's
Solomon
yeah.
vest, too.
I decided that was gonna be my first investment once I start my job. So
Yeah.
I love it. But yeah, I mean, it was good. I don't know, a lot of caffeine to be honest.
Oh,
with
nice,
you.
yeah.
I'm not sure if that's great, but
No, I mean that's a
Yeah.
you're a
Yeah.
caffeine forward person for racing,
Yeah,
right? I don't
yeah.
do it a ton, but I get the idea of it.
In a 12-hour race, I probably would, depending on the heat. But if it's like a 100-miler or if I'm going to be going overnight, I'll save the caffeine during the day
Yeah.
and I'll put it into effect at nighttime.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I had a huge dinner last night though, like huge.
Yeah.
I'm a big, you know that spaghetti squash pasta they make
Yeah.
with feta.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all that, like 3 pieces of salmon, an entire sweet potato. I
Nice.
like woke up
Nice.
You were ready.
full. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
so,
gosh.
But besides, yeah, I think fueling's pretty easy. Like, just kind of whatever.
Nice.
My stomach's not terribly sensitive.
Good.
Yeah.
So, until mile 30. But
Yeah.
That's awesome.
but yeah, and like avocado turkey wraps are my go-to for sure. I
Okay,
made
that's
2 of those.
perfect. That is so good.
2 of those and a ton of goos and a ton of caffeine.
This
I
is
got
sweet.
it.
You were so it kind of goes in line with like the fastest first lap female too. So
Yeah.
you finished 3rd overall,
Oh my
which
gosh,
is awesome.
yay. Aw.
Again, broke the previous women's
like,
course record.
Effing unreal.
Unreal.
You almost,
Unbelievable.
You
Yeah.
almost tied like the male course record.
Yeah.
was around for a long
I
time.
was talking to him actually. He
To
is
Gags?
so cool. Yeah, he's doing
Yeah.
100
Yeah.
100 today.
Yep.
But he did 3 back-to-back marathons.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're right there.
Thanks.
You're
I
not
I mean,
far-
dude, yeah, for real.
Didn't go out the way I did. That could have been feasible, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
That-
Well, so it might be a little.
I mean, what you
hard.
did work.
Oh
in
my
the
And
long
god.
run, right?
and I
But-
had like if I had just paced a little bit better, because I finished with like 24 minutes left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I had just paced
Yeah.
it, like because I did
Yeah.
a lot of walking right in the middle. So.
Yeah, but that's pretty
But yeah,
normal.
like for the future.
Yeah.
So
think
so
about.
that like
Yeah.
for the future, my 2 cents would be at some point
Mhm.
in it, give yourself a minute,
Right.
but at some point just grab a notebook and make some notes.
consider training.
And like,
Oh, you're in the mix.
just jot down like those reflections, those
Right.
like, you know, okay,
Yeah.
what worked, what didn't really, what did I see, like what did I observe?
Yes.
And just make a couple notes.
Yeah, I want to
do it.
learn from mistakes because I feel like this is such a fun little hobby. I'm kind of
Yeah.
unlocking in this
Yes.
stage of life, and it's a great thing to keep you kind of distracted from work too. 'Cause
Yeah.
you can get into such like a routine,
Uh-huh.
and it's kind of it's good for you. I love kind of getting up at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
and
Yes.
Go running. It's kind of this great feeling.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
Yeah.
more puzzle pieces to this than I mean even the marathon, but all the way down to the track, which you're to speak
Yeah.
your language, like
Yeah.
there's more race day puzzle pieces, right?
Yep.
Than there is with like
Well, because
you're running a 1500.
so
like,
many
you're
different
running. I mean, you're
variables.
running. Right?
You're,
Like,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I honestly I was so much more superstitious for stuff like that.
Yeah.
I really didn't think too much about this. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
You
come
can let the day come
My-
as it is. There's
yeah.
time. It's like
My goal
yeah.
today was just hit 50 miles.
That's
so
unbelievable,
I
and then
was so
yeah.
But yeah,
cool.
once I did it, everything after that, I was just satisfied. I was like, nice.
Well, when
a
you've
great- that's a
got
great way
like
to
you've
approach
got
it, though.
it sounds like you've got a really healthy attitude and a healthy
you.
mindset,
Yeah, I
and
try to,
obviously
yeah.
like you're a solid athlete,
Thank you.
and so to then come in with your strengths and not overthink it. Like a lot of times, we
Right.
can overthink things and like trip
Yeah.
ourselves up,
yeah.
and to just be like, okay, I'm here to have fun. Let's see what
Right.
happens.
That's what it was. It's
Yeah.
just fun to see what your body can do because
Amazing.
it translates to so many other things. and
Yes.
Just if you can kind of just like put your body through that, you can do with so many other things.
Yeah.
This is hard,
Very, very well
hard.
Yeah.
said.
To make
Very
yourself
well
do it.
said.
It is hard.
Yeah.
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 Awesome.
So it'll be fun, like as you get to reflect on it and think about
Totally.
those lessons learned, and then kind of that question, like, wonder what else.
Yeah.
Right?
It's
Yeah,
fun,
I'm-
I can
right?
already think of
Nice,
like a
but-
couple races that you like your style of running and like just coming off like a college season would be like really good for. Like JFK 50 could be
Oh,
a race
yeah.
that would be like
Yeah.
It's a 50-mile race. Actually, kind of in your neck of the woods, like in that it's in Maryland.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's in
It's one of the
Boonesboro?
oldest
Fun.
ultras in the country.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
50-mile
Yeah.
race. It's half road, half trail,
Yeah.
Cool.
but it's super. It's like speedy fast. Yeah,
Love
like
that.
you're like pretty well suited for probably a race like that. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like
I'll look it
there's-
up.
It's gonna be so much fun. I think so much fun for you to kind of think
Yeah.
about like what else is possible.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a million people say to you, "Oh, so what are you gonna do now? What's next?"
Well,
It's
Boston.
it's
Boston is
Oh, nice.
what my eyes are on.
All right, sweet.
So I got
And
some time.
Yeah.
It's also okay to say, you know what? I'm gonna bask in what I just finished and what I
Aw,
just accomplished,
yeah.
because that like don't overlook that. Like
Right.
that
Oh,
was
thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, you
that
ran
was
a really,
fucking
really
badass.
yeah.
That was so good.
That was a
Oh my
great
gosh,
race.
so sweet. Thank you.
That was awesome.
totally true.
Aw.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. So
Awesome.
good. Huge congrats.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Thanks.
exciting.
I'm so happy I did.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Look
Random.
forward to
Yeah.
see.
You should come
what
up for the
future's
Frosty
like.
Looper
Yeah.
Somebody was telling
8
me
hours.
about that.
in
Yeah,
December.
that I would
It's
do.
only 8 hours.
Sounds
So
freezing. That sounds really cold.
It
but
can be.
really bad
actually-
the cold
yeah.
days.
I mean, you're running, so
Right.
it's not that bad. It's
Right.
kind of a toss up. We could have been boiling roasting today, but
Yeah,
like
this
this
is
is
the
gorgeous.
coolest.
You
Yeah.
never know.
So.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
I'm really bad at the cold. Like I'll do a 12-mile run on the treadmill in the cold. I'm terrible.
Okay.
I'm really bad. So, but maybe.
Fair
I'll think
enough.
about it.
Fair enough. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All
Oh
right.
my gosh. Incredible
Yeah.
accomplishment.
Aw, thank you,
So much fun to meet you.
Yeah.
It was
And-
nice to meet you guys.
Yeah. Awesome.
And we will I guess we'll kind of wrap up with that. So
Yeah.
that'll be we'll in a second here we'll wrap up. That'll probably actually wrap up our coverage today.
Yep.
Again, you'll have just like quick programming note, you'll have cameras for the later races that are still going on, but in terms of a live stream, that'll be it for Michelle and
Commentary,
I. So.
yeah.
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 From commentary. So appreciate everyone hanging out with us most of the day. Again, yeah, Emmy, thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
Another congratulations.
Congratulations.
That'll be it. That'll be it for us. We'll wrap up and see everyone next time. For
All right. See you later.
Aw, thanks,
Awesome.
guys.
Yes.